ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that little delay there, if you had any. We had some struggles with seeing the stream on our end, so we can monitor the chat for any other technical issues that might arise today. We just had a goal from Riverside Water Polo Club United. We're going to work on getting rosters for the next game, or for this game, rather, at halftime. We don't really have a great view of the clock here where we're set at, just the shot clock, which you can see on your screen. Contra foul in favor of Riverside Water Polo. There's an ejection earned on number 5, against number 5 on Route 66 by number 10. Number 10 scoring from the 6th position. That should put Riverside up 5-3. Foul earned up at a high 2 position. Shot comes from set. Riverside trying to collect that ball. An ejection earned against number 4 for Riverside. Power play earned for Route 66. Moving the ball around the perimeter, looking to capitalize on their one of the first 6-on-5 opportunities in the game thus far. Time running out. Both teams at even strength. With 3 seconds remaining on the clock, it looks like. That's a goal for Route 66. Is the correct score. A little dispute at the table. So the score you're seeing on your screen should be correct. Quick goal there from Riverside Water Polo Club out of set. Offensive foul on Route 66, allowing Riverside another offensive movement. Ball moves up to the 1-2 side at a high 2 position. Ball currently resting with number 3. Ball moves to point, calling for a shot at the bench. Nice block from Route 66, turning the ball over. Deep pass to a high 1 position. Route 66 lobs the ball into set. He's able to push that in for a score, bringing the score to 5-6, still in favor of Riverside Water Polo Club. About 3 minutes left to play still here in this period. There is a scoreboard behind us. We have to kind of strain our necks a little to see it, and we'll do our best to give you time updates since you can't see that on the screen. Normally we would have that up for you, but Riverside's running a little different of a shot clock than the one we're used to. Lob shot from the 1 position for Riverside. That would be a collect from 66's goalie. Ejection earned against Riverside. The ejection's on number 2 in the Whitecaps. Ejection earned by number 4 on Route 66. Six on 5 is turned over by a little shallow positioning there. A little far out from the cage to do anything. Riverside and Water Polo Club's man looking for an open pass. Looks like Route 66 will beat him to defense and be able to lock him down a little quicker. Nice steal by number 5 on Route 66. I do apologize. We have not got the rosters yet. We'll get those in a second. The halftime break. Outside shot coming from the 1 position from number 9 on Route 66. Pretty good shot, just not the best positioning. Ball moves out to the 5-6 side for Riverside Water Polo Club. Ball goes into set. Looks like the set man might have been inside of 2 meters. That'll be turned over on a contra foul. That ball will be tipped out by the goalie, which will allow Route 66's shot clock to be reset as they continue to move on offense. Big overpass, just doesn't make it. That ball will likely be turned over to Riverside. Earned a foul in the deep corner. Ball now lying with the goalie. Goalie passes up to the point for Riverside. An attempted shot there from point with a man on him. The ball will go just wide of the cage. Riverside, or 66's goalie will collect. I apologize. He'll move the ball to the 1-2 side. Turn move attempt from number 9 on Route 66. Nice counter turn there from 6 on the Riverside Water Polo Club. Time expiring on the clock. And that'll be the end of this period. We're going to take a quick break. Go ahead and get those rosters. We're going to send you to a commercial break. And we'll be right back here at Riverside City College.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
All right, just about set to get started with our third period of play. We did go ahead and get those rosters now, so we should be able to call out the players. Hopefully there are no roster changes, as the past couple of weeks that has made things a little challenging. Both teams lining up now. Ref just signaled for the table that they're ready to go. Ball drops. Sprint will be won by Riverside. You probably just barely see that on your screen. Our filming angle is a little awkward today. Riverside in the offensive attack. Ball moves up to the point with number 6, Kingston Moss. Moss earns a foul, moves the ball to the 1-2 side with number 3, Christian Prince. Prince moves the ball down to the 1. Number 4, Joseph McMillian. McMillian earns a foul, passes back to Prince. Ball assists with Moss. Moss passes to Set. An ejection will be earned in Set. Ejection will be earned by number 5 Set player, Logan Brown. Ejection is on number 8 for 66. Number 8, Zachary Montoya. Riverside moving the ball around the perimeter. Shot comes from number 4, McMillian.
Okay, over there, the scoring table.
66 on the offensive attack now. Ball resting at a wide 1 position. Ball comes up to number 8, Montoya. Montoya, the man who was just ejected on Riverside's offensive attack. Ball with Zachariah Murphy. Murphy passes into Set. Set man, number 15, Aaron Casgaita. He'll take a shot that will be collected by the goalie. Move up to a deep 1 position. Ball with Joseph McMillian. McMillian earning a foul. Passes the ball over to the 5-6 side. Ball with Christian Prince. Prince also earning an ordinary foul. Moves the ball back to the 1-2 side with McMillian. McMillian earning a 3rd ordinary. Ball moving to Set. Number 2, Brody Newman. Newman will shoot, and that'll be collected by 66's goalie. Goalie currently in the cage for 66, Alex Castelnos. Castelnos looking for an open man. He'll find that at point with number 5, Samuel Galdino. Galdino will pass down to the 5-6 side to number 7, Logan Gibson. Gibson moving the ball to the 1-2 side. Ball currently with Zachary Montoya. He'll turn the ball over on a contra foul. All alone on the counter, ball resting with number 3, Christian Prince for Riverside Water Polo Club. It looks like he'll take that all the way to the cage. He shoots and he scores in the high left corner of the cage. Sorry, I just now realized I didn't turn off Riverside's last power play indicator on the top of the scoreboard. The first couple of frames of this period, seeing the score of 7-5, Riverside Water Polo Club currently leading. 66, hoping to make something of this offensive play. He'll move the ball, Montoya will move the ball down to the 5-6 side. Aaron Kosliak, please correct me in the chat with the pronunciation of that name if anyone knows it. Ball currently resting on the 1-2 side with number 5, Samuel Galdino. Galdino earned an ordinary, but he only has about 3 seconds left on the shot clock. That ball will go wide. Looks like the far side ref is calling there for a tip, so off the shot, the goalie did hit that. That'll cross the 2-meter, and it'll bump into the lane line. So with the last couple of seconds, Route 66 is just barely able to earn another possession on their offensive zone. Ball currently with Logan Gibson. He moves the ball in the set. Number 2, Maddox Rodolfman. Looks like his backhand shot attempt was collected by a man on 66, but Riverside was able to get another block. Ball passes up to the goalie, to number 4, Justin Chameleon. He'll take a skip shot to the lower right-hand corner of the cage, and he'll score. Current score, 8-5, Riverside Water Polo Club. And I would like to correct myself. In set for Route 66 was Maddox Redfern. I wasn't looking at the roster close enough. I do just have it on my phone. Goalie currently in the cage for Route 66 is Alex Castellanos. Castellanos, I believe, is actually the pronunciation of the goalie's last name. It's a backside turn attempt from 66 by number 13, Zachariah Murphy. That ball will turn over. Looked like the ball moved up to number 8 for Riverside, Ryder Mbarani. He would shoot that, and it's deflected by 66's goalie, passing up to the 1-2 side. Ball currently resting with number 6, Cruz Guerrero. Guerrero with a nice high set pass.
You know,
That pass into set was pretty high. Zachariah Murphy in set attempted a backhand, was deflected out of bounds by the goalie. Route 66 will have another opportunity to go on the offensive attack. Ball currently with number 6, Cruz Guerrero. Guerrero passing up to the point position, it seems. They'll try to move the ball into set with Maddox Redfern. It'll be stolen away by a 2-man crash, including the goalie. Goalie will move the ball up to the 1-2 side for Riverside. Ball currently with number 3, Christian Prince. Prince passes to the weak side. Nice shot coming from the back. Shot and goal came from number 2, Brady Newman. Ball moving around the perimeter for 66. Rosters just got sent out to all of Game on Life Studios collectively on a spreadsheet, but I think I'm going to continue doing it the way I'm doing. Helps me see the players' names a little better and call stuff out quicker. Ball moves up to the 1-2 side for Riverside. Riverside currently ahead by 4 goals. Collected by Route 66. A little short pass to 1-2 side for Route 66. Ball currently with number 4, Reed Thompson. Thompson will move that ball in the set. Looks like the Route 66 is trying to run a double post set, though thus far it hasn't worked out entirely for them. They've had some good looks. Unfortunately, their shots have gone just a bit wide of the cage. That ball moving to number 3 on the counter for Riverside. Number 3, Christian Prince. He'll score. That will put Riverside up by 5. Current score 10-5 with 1.5 minutes remaining in the third period. Ball moving once again around the perimeter. Ball currently at a high 5 or 5 high 6 position. Ball moves in the set for 66. It's the first time in a while that their set man's been able to get one-on-one kind of with the goalie. If this defender had interfered with that play, it likely would have then resulted in a 5-meter. Ordinary earned on the opposite side of the pool as the goalie quickly passes up to number 6 for Riverside, Kingston Moss. Moss passing it into number 3, Christian Prince. That ball gets stolen away by 66, however. 66 on the offensive attack, quickly stolen away by number 10 on Riverside, Matthew Zubitic. He'll pass that up to Prince on the counter. That ball will be stuffed by the goalie. 66 will collect again. Ball moving up to Reed Thompson. Thompson earning an ordinary. He tries to move the ball into set. He'll earn an ordinary. Zachary Montoya. He'll get up and shoot. Ball was not put in play, so the ball will be turned over to Riverside. Riverside slowing down their offense a little bit. That ball will be passed up to number 10, Matthew Zubitic. He'll look for a set pass, but as the buzzer sounds, that'll be the end of the third period here at Riverside City College. So far in this period, we've kind of seen Riverside take over a little bit. We'll see in the fourth period how Route 66 answers. And we will be right back after a short break. Stay here with us at Game On Live Studios.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
School, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it, our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
All right. Ball drops for our fourth quarter of play here in our first game of the day, first of 9, as it usually goes in the Futures Tournament. We are here from 8 a.m. to our final game at 4 p.m. This is Division 4. Our first game is between Route 66 and Riverside Water Polo Club. It looked like the Route 66 won that sprint in contrast to Riverside winning it in the third quarter. They aren't able to make anything of their offensive possession, though, and Riverside will go on the attack. Ball currently with number 14, Wyatt Manley's, pardon me. Looks like there was a shot there, potentially from the outside. Not a great angle, and that'll be deflected by the goalie. Route 66 collecting. Ball moves to 1-2 side. Ball moves quickly to the 5-6 side. Ball with Zachary Montoya. Looks like he shot. Goes just wide of the cage. 66 not able to collect as the goalie for Riverside Water Polo Club, Portman Punormi, will collect that. Riverside with a 5-goal lead right now in the final quarter of this game. Not a bad lead to have. Probably looking to slow their offense down a little bit. That ball will be stolen away by 66 is number 4, however, Reed Thompson. Thompson pretty open on the counter. He stops. Slowed his counter down a little bit. Not always an ideal move, but the defender that was on the set player, and it looks like number 7 might have been in set there, left him to answer to the counter. That leaves Logan Gibson, number 7 for 66, wide open and set to score. Sixth goal for Route 66 today. Ball will start with the Riverside's goalie. Ordinary foul earned. Number 9, Kieran Gore, taking the foul on 66. The free pass to the 1-2 side is stolen away by 66, but then the ball moves into set. Looks like a foul was earned in favor of Riverside. Ball currently at the point for Riverside, moving to the 1-2 side. Slight clock dispute there. Sounds like the table was acknowledging The ref's whistle is a mean to stop the clock. Ref did not want the clock stopped, however. Little time dispute, no big deal. Just a quick reset and we get back underway. Ball stolen away by the goalie, 66. 66 does have an alternate, and I haven't seen him in the cage yet. Alex Castellanos still in the goal for 66. It's the second time a nice overpasses came into Logan Gibson, number 7, the set player for 66, and he's deflected that into the goal. It's another goal for Route 66, and in the first couple of frames of this period, that is 2 goals for 66, narrowing the gap that Riverside had at the beginning of the period with a 5-goal lead. Riverside now down by, Route 66 now down by 3. Not that bad of a disadvantage. Definitely something that with a lot of time left in the fourth period, they can still come back from. Riverside passing around the perimeter. Looks like 66 is playing a little bit of a harder press to try and get those steals they need to make up the goals they're behind by. Another nice steal from 66. Ball currently resting with Castellanos, the goalie. Castellanos moving the ball up to a high 1-2 side. Ball currently with number 4, Joseph McMillian. Huge turn move. It'll get him better position. That got McMillian better position to pass into Gibson's for the 3rd offensive possession of this quarter. Gibson's tips the ball again. It looked like it was about to pass over the goal line, but the near side ref signaled that it didn't quite make it into the goal before Riverside's goalie was able to collect. Ball currently resting at about half pool with number 6 for Riverside, Kingston Moss. It is apparent that Route 66 is running a bit more of a tough press now because those last 2 players with the ball were at rather disadvantaged position, quite deep into their own defensive territory even. There's a 5-meter earned as number 3 on Riverside will attempt to collect that ball. 5-meter foul should be against Zachariah Murphy, I believe. We will see our first 5-meter of the day. Shot coming from Joseph McMillian on Riverside Water Polo Club. Skip shot to the top left corner. Riverside, another goal. Sounds like the refs and table are still trying to work out some of the Futures rules here. Futures is not affiliated with USA Water Polo, so therefore some of the rules are different. Timeout was called there. I would venture to guess the timeout was called by Route 66. We're going to let the teams take their timeout. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll be right back in a second. Ref already blowing the whistle, signaling a couple seconds left in the timeout. Ref tosses the ball into the goalie. Route 66 taking their time, looking for those opportunities to score. Ball currently at the 1-2 side, moves back up to the 5-6 with wrong team. Zachariah Montoya. Montoya takes a big shot from the point. That's blocked, but in transition, number 4, Joseph McMillian for Riverside will be ejected. Might have been some scuffle between himself and Montoya for 66. Ball moved down to the 1-2 side.
Outside the 7, you had a free shot.
Ball moves down to the 1-2 side. Shot will come from number 13, Zechariah Murphy. He'll sneak that just by the goalie on the near side. I'm sure you can hear in the pool audio, or maybe not. 66 calling for a press, just proving my point that they're trying to kind of lock Riverside down, at least their offense, so that Route 66 has more opportunities to score. Shot will come from the 1-2 side for Riverside. Looked like it was going to touch the lane line and get turned over, but Riverside will able to collect on the 5-6 side. Number 8 for Riverside, wide open. Shoots, just goes off the bar. Timeout called. Timeout called by Blue. Route 66. Looks like Riverside's coach had some disputes with that timeout. We're going to take another quick couple-second break while the teams meet, and we'll be right back. All right, in that timeout, it looks like Riverside's coach might have been given a yellow card. Ball moves down to the 1-2 side. Quick shot from Route 66. Shot comes from Zachary Montoya. I believe I've been saying Zachariah this whole time. I apologize for that. That's another goal for 66 in this fourth period. 66 kind of taken over this period. They've now narrowed their goal deficit to 2. Just about a minute and a half to play. My guess would be Riverside is really going to try and hold on to that ball as long as they can. With very little time left to play in the game, 2 goals is not a bad amount to be ahead by. Certainly also not a safe amount if Route 66 can get another possession after this one. Looks like a man was wide open on the counter. Just barely blocked by Riverside. Riverside will steal that ball away. They'll hit number 8 on the counter. Ryder Embriani. And that timeout will be called. Timeout will be called by Riverside's coach with just under a minute to play in the game. In theory, that should only be 1 possession for each team. However, it's more likely than not that not each team's possession will last a full 30 seconds. Therefore, we could expect to see 3 or 4 more possessions.
Ooh, 11-11.
Looks like Riverside ended up taking the timeout so the goalie could just hold on to the ball for a couple seconds. He does end up passing it up to the 5-6 side. Ball moves into set under heavy pressure. 45 seconds to go. 12 seconds remaining on Riverside shot clock. They'll shoot. Fortunately for Riverside, that ball will be blocked out, which will give them another 30 seconds to try and run the clock out. Can't blame Route 66's goalie for doing his job. However, that does result in more time for Riverside's offense, which does hurt Route 66 a little bit if they were trying to score another goal before the game expires. Heavy press still by Route 66. They do end up turning the ball over, and with the remaining time in the game, Route 66 will have the opportunity to score one more goal. Number 4, wide open on the counter. He does end up skipping for a goal. Number 4, Reed Thompson for 66. He will bring the game very close, 10-11. But with 12 seconds remaining in the game, Riverside will likely just hold on to the ball.
I need the blue to line up in their house.
Riverside spreading themselves out. S 66 in an effort to take out guard Riverside's men and deep in their own defensive zone, leave number 11 for Riverside wide open in the offensive zone. They'll pass the ball to number 11 for Riverside, Dylan Burke, and as he holds onto the ball, the game does expire. Final score, 11-10 Riverside. Great games from both teams. Riverside really did take over there in that third quarter. Luckily, we were able to see Route 66 bring it to a very close game in the final minutes of the game, and this should be the first great game of many great games today here at Riverside City College. That was our 8 a.m. game. We're moving quickly into our 9 a.m. game. I will update the teams on the computer when I have the opportunity. Still have 8 more games left here to play today. Looking forward to a great day of water polo. We'll go ahead and update the computer to get it ready for the next game, and we'll be back with you in a second. All right. Getting right into our second game here. We try to have fun during the games and in between the games. We hash it up with the refs here at Game On Live Studios when we are getting those little breaks. This game, second game of the day, Palos Verdes in the Whitecaps and South Bay United in the Dark Caps. We do have the rosters for these teams. Let me just pull them up real quick. There's a quick goal, South Bay, and that will be number 11 on South Bay, Tristan Foster. Ball now starting with Palos Verdes. Ball currently with number 13, Evan Keene. Keene slowly walking the ball up. Keene looks for an opportunity on the 1-2 side. Ball moves to number 3 at the 6. Vincent Bueno, sorry, not the 1-2 side, 5-6 side. Ball back to Bueno. Bueno will shoot. Bueno appears to be their lefty. That'll go just wide of the cage. Ball resting with South Bay's goalie, Jake Levin. Levin will pass up to the 2 position roughly. Ball resting with South Bay's number 5, Austin Miller. South Bay's got a couple names scratched off their roster. Looks like they're playing a few men short. Still rocking 4 subs over there on the bench, or rather in the out of bounds area. Time expires. We'll get a shot from number 2, Adam John Waldfogel. It'll be deflected by the goalie. Current goalie in the cage for Palos Verdes is number 1, Thomas Lowe. Lowe passing up to a very high 5-6. Passes to number 12, Grant Hay. Moves the ball back up to the point player, Evan Keene. Keene will pass back down to He over to the 1-2. With time expiring, shot will come from Baker Moravec. He's able to collect as the goalie deflects that. We should see another 30 seconds on the clock for Palos Verdes. We do. Shot will come from Keene. Will be deflected. South Bay will collect. Number 3 moving on the counter. Ball come to, oh, wrong team, sorry. Cooper Albano. Albano will stop on the counter. He's looking for an open man. He'll move that further down to the 6 position. Currently he's playing 6. Number 7, Alfredo Rivera. They continue to move the ball around the perimeter. Time about to expire. Knocked down by Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes collects. They'll move on to the offensive attack. Number 3 currently resting with the ball, Vincent Bueno. Bueno passes up to He. Ball moves back to Bueno. Ball still hasn't quite got past the half. Palos Verdes is just now moving into their offensive zone. Shot will come from Keene at the point. That'll go over the cage. allowing South Bay to go on offense again. South Bay passes up the 5-6 side, while currently at the 6. Ball moves in the set. Set player, number 11, Tristan Foster. 3-man crash will steal that ball away. PV's goalie resting with the ball. Still only 1 goal scored so far this quarter. That very early goal that we saw from South Bay, I believe that was from number 11, Tristan Foster. Palos Verdes taken a lot of time to make things happen, but they have been pretty good about trying to collect on missed shots. Looked like a missed pass attempt to Tristan Foster will be collected by PV's goalie Lowe. Lowe hanging onto the ball. In my opinion, I think that PV needs to get that ball out of their defensive zone a little quicker so they can try and make something happen on offense. Already under 10 seconds left on the shot clock, and the ball's barely made it past half. Ball moves into a pretty decent set position with Vincent Bueno. Bueno is left alone, but when the defender gets there, he's not able to capitalize on that positioning. Nice turn into the inside water from number 3, Cooper Albano in South Bay. Looks like he'll earn a 5-meter there. He will. We'll also see that shot coming from Albano. This could be South Bay's second goal in the quarter. Just over 2 minutes to play in the quarter.
Didn't watch the last seconds run out, but it looked like St. Kenny might have won here.
Just tipped by the goalie. That will slip into the left side of the cage. That's a goal for Albano. Second goal for South Bay United. Current score 0-2. Palos Verdes trailing by 2. Palos Verdes once again starting the ball with their pretty consistent point player, Evan Keynes. Keynes looking for an open man. He'll move it to the 5-6 side. The ball will be with Vincent Bueno, number 3. He'll pass that down to number 12, Grant He. He'll pass that back up to Keene at the point. It's the second shot we've seen from Keene at the point. Closer to the goal this time, but it is knocked down by the defenders in the lane. South Bay's number 9, Reed Chrisman, passing the ball up to the point. Waldfogel. Looks like that ball might have moved down to the 1 before it was shot and collected by Palos Verdes goalie. Ball starting on the 1-2 side for Palos Verdes. Under 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball with He'll lob. That'll hit the crossbar and bounce just out of the pool. South Bay's goalie with Levin with the ball. Levin passes up to the 5-6 side. Ball currently with number 3, Albano, Cooper Albano. Ball will move to the 6. That was number 5, Austin Miller, passing into Tristan Foster in set. Foster shoots just wide of the cage. 38 seconds to go. Courtesy of South Bay's goalie, Jake Levin. Palos Verdes pressing on the point. There's Palos Verdes' first goal. Grant He, number 12, is left all alone there in kind of the middle of the pool. He's able to skip that past the goalie. And with just about 20 seconds left in the quarter, current score is 2-1. South Bay leading by that 1 goal. South Bay will take one last shot, 3 seconds remaining on the clock. They will shoot that from the point. That was number 2, Adam John Waldvogel. He'll get that in just about the left side of the cage. It'll slip just past Palos Verdes' goalie, Thomas Lowe. It'll be a last-minute goal for South Bay, bringing the score at the end of the period likely to 3-1. Blocked as time expires by Jake Levin, and yes, our end of the period score will currently be 3-1. We'll look forward to seeing what these teams have to do in the coming quarters. We're going to take a break, and we will be right back. Stick around with us at Game On Live Studios.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports. But I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Ball drops for a second period of play. I would like to take the time to apologize about our camera. It's kind of got a swooping effect going on right now because we're kind of looking down on the action a little more than usual as opposed to kind of straight on. Sprint won by South Bay. South Bay goes on the offensive attack. Nothing comes of it. Ball moves up to number 12, Grant He for Palos Verdes. He moves that to the 5-6 side. Ball move into the point. Evan Keene, quick shot. Looks like that came from number 10, who gives it a little fist pump. That's Jake Welk. Jake Welk will seemingly score Palos Verdes' second. Quick goal for Palos Verdes. That puts them 1 goal short of South Bay. South Bay looking to answer now. Looks like Palos Verdes has ramped up their press a little bit. Ball currently at the 5-6 side for South Bay. Ball moves to the 5, back to the 6. Ball currently with number 5, Austin Miller. About 7 seconds left on the shot clock. A couple of ordinaries there and in succession. Looks like we'll see a shot come from number 3, Cooper Albano. That'll go just wide of the cage. Ball will be turned over to Palos Verdes. Pretty clean game so far, no ejections. Actually, there was that 1-5 meter that I believe was scored by Christian Albano. Palos Verdes moving the ball around the point much quicker, seemingly, than they did last period. There's a huge offensive foul earned there. That'll turn the ball over to South Bay. Ball still resting on the 5-6 side. Number 3, Cooper Albano. Albano looking for an open man to pass to. He tries to get that ball into set. Ball gets into set with Austin Miller. With the crash coming, he has to make a quick shot. That ball sailed the cage. Palos Verdes pretty consistently moving the ball to number 13, Evan Keene, at the point. But they are getting really good set position in contrast to last quarter. That backhand shot that just came from Jake Welk will go a little wide of the cage. Pretty easy for South Bay's goalie to collect. South Bay seemingly slowing down their offense a little bit, trying to figure out how to deal with Palos Verdes' increased press. Lots of passing around the perimeter. Pretty aggressive defense from Palos Verdes, getting a little choppy there up at the point. 3 seconds left. They'll be forced to dump that ball. They take a lob shot that goes just wide of the cage, and that'll allow Palos Verdes' goalie to start with the ball. He'll look for an open man. That ball will find Grant He on the 1-2 side. He walks that in. Quick shot to the weak side. Jake Levin, the goalkeeper, is there to stop it. Levin with the ball. Passes up to the 1-2, or 5-6 rather, I'm sorry. On the pass, ordinary foul earned by Cooper Albano. Pretty consistent names showing up here. Doesn't seem like either team has made many substitutions yet. Shot comes from the 6, Albano. Collected by number 11, Tristan Foster. He'll try to shoot that ball out of set. With a couple defenders on him, that'll be stuffed by Palos Verdes' goalie. Ball moved to number 3, Vincent Bueno on the 5-6 side. He'll try and pass that into set. The attempted set pass was to number 14, Chance Barber. Barber moves that over to number 10 again, I believe. So that should be a second or third for Jake Welk. Game now tied up at 3-3 with just under half the period still remaining to play. South base. Still trying to get the ball off out of set. Palos Verdes has adapted and shut down their set player many times. Set player's consistently been Tristan Foster for South Bay. Seems as if Palos Verdes has figured out what South Bay is trying to do. Huge shot from Palos Verdes, stuffed by the defender. Fortunately, it's kind of an awkward deflect, and that'll just go right over Jake Levin's right arm. Levin a little bent out of shape about that. It's the first time this game that Palos Verdes will pull ahead. Sometimes on those shots that your defender gets a hand on, you just really can't anticipate what that ball's going to do. Levin didn't seem super happy about that, but there's really nothing you can do about that. We're witnessing Palos Verdes' aggression left and right here. Super aggressive collect by the goalie. He got the elbows up super high as if to say, nobody's stealing this ball from me. There's a contra foul earned. It's one of the first this quarter. Ball turned over to South Bay. Ball moves to number 9, Reed Chrisman. Didn't hear much from him in the first quarter. Looks like South Bay is trying to incorporate both sides of their offense. Both teams seemingly have been pretty dominant, and some of the positions they're choosing to pass the ball to. Looks like they're going to have to switch it up if either team wants to jump ahead of the other by a couple goals. Thus far, the game's been super close, and we never complain about close water polo games at Game On Life Studios. Always makes for some fun games. Contra foul earned against South Bay. Ball turned over to Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes has not subbed to their secondary goalie yet. Thomas Lowe still in the goal. Looks like he passes up to the 1-2 side. We will see a drive into set come from number 7 on Palos Verdes. Michael Stark, first I've seen that name today. Michael Stark took kind of an awkward skip shot meat hook. That'll bounce over the cage, ball reset. Ball moving to set, number 13, Evan Keene. This is the first time I've seen him out of the point position in this game. Huge shot. That'll be the first time we see anyone, actually that's not true, but first time in a while that we've seen anyone jump ahead by more than one goal. This is building a lead for Palos Verdes. Kind of the opposite of what we saw in the first quarter. Oh.
See, that was at Cap 7 International. Tyler's their primary set. I sent Tyler this still photo and I said, no brutality. He didn't even get the call for a foul. That's crazy.
South Bay not able to make anything in that possession, really. Ball's collected by Palos Verdes. Just about one possession left in the quarter. It will not all go to Palos Verdes, but it will not leave South Bay much time to do much of anything, depending on how much longer Palos Verdes has in their possession. They had about 10 seconds left in their possession before time expired. South Bay has 8 seconds to try and get a shot off. Looks like we might see that come from Jake Levin, the goalie. We do. Time expires, knocked down by Palos Verdes, and we will jump straight into the halftime for this game. Keep it with us here at Game On Life Studios. We'll be back for the second half of play in just a minute.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
All right. Ball dropping for the third period. Sprint narrowly won by South Bay. Helping a fan out with a couple of technical issues with some family at home trying to watch the stream. If you are the families at home watching the stream and you're having any problems, we apologize. We are always checking to make sure that the stream is working optimally for you. Halftime is always the time we kind of see teams adjust their play style a little bit. So after Palos Verdes took over a little bit there in that second quarter, we'll see how South Bay answers here in the third quarter after the halftime break, and what Palos Verdes continues to do to try and keep their current 2-goal lead. Current score 5-3 Palos Verdes in the early frames of the third quarter. Let me just switch that here on the computer for you watching at home. There it goes. Big lob shot coming from Palos Verdes. Looked like it came from number 12, Grant He. Collected by Jake Levin, the goalie for South Bay United. Ball moves up to the 5-6 side. Ball currently with number 3, Cooper Albano. Albano passing into their set man, 11, Tristan Foster. He'll take kind of a hook shot, and that'll go in. First goal of the period awarded to South Bay. Just now noticing Palos Verdes has had a goalie change. Thomas Lowe, who played the first half. It's now Miles Bartley in the goal for Palos Verdes. No alternate goalie currently for South Bay. They don't have a alternate on their roster, so looks like just Palos Verdes will be alternating goalies. Ball currently at a high point, number 13, Evan Keene. Keene looking for an open man. He'll move the ball to the 5-6 side. Ball moves to Vincent Bueno, but somewhere else in the pool, contrafoul was earned, and ball will turn over to South Bay United. Ball moves once again to the 5-6 side for South Bay United. Ball currently at 5 position, kind of a high 6 position. Ball currently with number 3, Cooper Albano. Albano passes up to 7, moving the ball to the point. That would be Alfredo Rivera to Adam Waldfogel. Waldfogel still with the ball right now. He's going to take a shot with 6 seconds left. Blocked by Miles Bartley. Looks like, just as we witnessed Palos Verdes up their press in the last quarter, South Bay is going to do the same. Looks like they're zoning a little more than Palos Verdes was. But it would certainly seem like South Bay's defense has increased to a degree. Huge counter attempt, number 5, Austin Miller. Miller earns an ordinary. Looks like we're going to see a shot relatively soon here. Ball moves into set, actually, for Tristan Foster. That's another goal for Foster. 2 pretty early goals for South Bay United, and once again, the game is tied up. Looks like South Bay is actually subbing for what feels like the first time this game. Not many subs from either teams that I've recognized, but I have now seeing a couple in that little break after South Bay's goal. There's an ejection earned against number 9, I believe, on South Bay. Number 9, Reed Chrisman. Ejection earned by, I believe, number 3, Vincent Bueno. Perhaps number 5 as well. Baker Moravec. I'm sorry, those are defensive players. Goal earned, number 12, Grant He.
Number 9.
looks like for the second half of the game, we can probably expect a pretty back and forth game. South Bay quick to tie it up. Palos Verdes just answering with a goal. Current score 6-5. Palos Verdes in the lead. South Bay moving the ball around the perimeter. Looks like we're going to see a shot from the weak side. That'll be deflected out by the goalie. South Bay's shot clock will reset and the ball will start at the 2-meter position. The ball will start with number 12, Seth Davis. Davis passing up to the 2 position, number 8, Lucas Short. Lots of new names in the pool for South Bay. Ball at point, number 9, Reed Chrisman, earns an ordinary, moves the ball over to the 5-6 side. Ball with number 11, Tristan Foster. One of the first times I haven't seen Tristan Foster in set. Big wraparound shot from number 3, Cooper Albano. That'll be a goal to answer for Palos Verdes' go-ahead goal. And it is once again tied with just under half of the third period remaining. Palos Verdes looking for a set-in opportunity. They will attempt to get that ball back out to the perimeter. Deflected by number 2, South Bay, Adam Waldfogel. Look at a quick pass in the set. 2-man crash for Palos Verdes. Takes that away. Action very back and forth because both teams playing quite aggressively. Ball's got put under on Palos Verdes and will be turned over to South Bay. Ball with number 9, Reed Chrisman, out in the 1-2 side. Looking for an open man, a walk. Tries to get that ball into number 5. He gets it into Alston Miller, number 5. Backhand shot for the first time in a while. Once again, South Bay will go ahead. 1-goal lead. Current score 7-6, South Bay. It's still about 2 minutes to play in the period. That was kind of an awkward shot from number 12, Grant He, trying to get set positioning. A 3-man crash will get to him. Kind of just pokes that ball out of there, and it's able to slide right past Jake Levin into the goal. Once again, we will be all tied up here. Riverside City College, 7-7. Not too much time used on that possession. Still about 1.5 minutes in the quarter. South Bay on the attack again. Both teams being pretty patient, trying to get those for sure scoring opportunities. Looks like there was a dunk somewhere. Huge contra foul. Ball moves up to Grant. Huge spin for He'll walk that in. He'll get stuffed on the weak side by Levin. Ball moves up to number 9, South Bay. Reed Chrisman. Chrisman looking for an open pass out at the 1-2 side. He will try and pass that in. Tristan Foster. Foster gets his hands on the ball, rips it, sends it to the far side of the cage, and he'll score. For the second time in the past couple of minutes, South Bay will go up by 1. Game's still very close. South Bay leading 8-7. 45 seconds to go. Huge shot attempt from Evan Keane at the point. That'll be blocked by defender in the middle. Looks like this is the last possession for South Bay. Only about 5 seconds here. And there's the buzzer signaling the end of the third period. We're going to take one final break here in this game and get ready for the fourth period. We'll see if either one of these teams pulls ahead, or if we might be subjected to our first shootout of the day. And we will be right back after a short little commercial break for our fourth period of play here. Stick with us at Game On Live Studios. See you soon.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
The whistle and buzzer just sounded to get us underway in our fourth quarter. Just waiting for the ref to get over here and do the ball drop. Then we'll have our last 7 minutes of play in this game. See which team pulls ahead, or if we're going to get to witness a shootout here. South Bay claims the sprint. I believe they've been pretty consistently doing that within this game. Adam John Waldfogel swims up pretty aggressively as the ball is attempting to move into Austin Miller and set. Looks like a Palos Verdes player got a little aggressive. 5 meters earned. Didn't see who it was earned on. Obviously, it was earned by Austin Miller. Miller will take the shot. He'll score. South Bay up by 2. It's the first time we've seen a team go up by 2 in a little while. South Bay up by up by 2 at a score of 9-7. South Bay came out a little aggressively. Depending on what Palos Verdes does here, will set the tone a little bit. Nice overpass to Grant He. Palos Verdes answers to South Bay's early goal. Palos Verdes still down by 1. Plenty of time left in the game to make up that 1-goal deficit. Both teams looking super aggressive here in the fourth quarter. Should be pretty back and forth up until the end. Would not be surprised one bit to see a shootout. Walking, looking for a pass, number 7 for South Bay. Alfredo Rivera fakes out the goalie a little bit. Is able to score once again. South Bay up by 2. Hasn't been a very long game thus far. Our recording indicates that this game has only been going for about 40 minutes as opposed to the last game, which lasted about an hour. We're already under 6 minutes in the quarter. I guess it's kind of because of the back and forth nature thus far of the game. 3-man crash will steal. Wow. Grant He gets really aggressive there. I thought that 3-man crash was going to steal the ball away from Jake Welk, number 10 in set. Grant He's able to poke that into the goal, and I don't think that was a goal anyone on South Bay was expecting in that moment. Let's see if South Bay will answer to that out of the blue goal from Grant He on Palos Verdes. That was great foresight from He. Came out of the blue and capitalized on that. Number 2, Waldfeld will get up and try and shoot that. He'll get deflected, which should reset the shot clock. South Bay looking like they were hoping to keep that 2-goal advantage, and Adam John Waldfogel will be left open at the point. He'll take an outside shot. That ball will go in.
Oh, I thought you did. I can't see it.
9-11. Palos Verdes is going to have to consistently answer if South Bay is going to keep scoring. In the kind of pattern we've seen both teams score. Because Palos Verdes does need an opportunity to get it, tie the game up. Evan Keane scores. As I was saying, if we keep seeing this pattern, it'll allow South Bay to stay up by 1 goal. So Palos Verdes probably definitely looking to shut South Bay down on this offensive possession so that on their next turn they can try and tie the game up and make it a stalemate. Outside shot comes from Lucas Short on South Bay. Goes wide of the cage. Collected by PV's goalie. PV definitely looking to score here. That would tie the game up for the first time in a while. Hard press on the point. Gavin He with the last couple of big shots and scores for Palos Verdes. Time's about to expire, though, for Palos Verdes. Ordinary foul earned. Ball with He. That could be quite dangerous with only 2 men in his way. He'll lob, and that ball will hit the crossbar and will go in. Game is tied up. Approaching the halfway point of this period. We are currently in a stalemate at 11-11. South Bay definitely going to have to shut down Grant He He scored at least 3 of the goals that Palos Verdes has had this quarter. So you should definitely see him as an offensive threat at this point of the game. South Bay slowing the offense down, looking to score here. Not a bad look. They were looking for an overpass to Cooper or Adam John Waldfogel and a little poke in. The poke goes just wide of the cage though. Palos Verdes looking probably to get that ball into Grant He and set. He gets open and set. Looked like that was going to be a clean 2-man crash, but number 5 for South Bay, Austin Miller, ends up ejected. Grant He earning an ejection, proving even further that he is not to be messed with when he's on the offensive attack.
Exclusion 3 blue.
I'm sorry, that the exclusion was on 3, not Miller, Cooper Albano. Palos Verdes calling a timeout, likely looking to go ahead here on this 6-on-5 opportunity. I'm going to go ahead and signal that on the computer, and we'll come back right after the break. Looks like we had a little bit of a bloody nose, and we're going to come back when the ref checks to make sure that the player on South Bay is all right. And we'll be right back. That's right, man.
So light time now. Goalie.
Me and my partner today, who is also my father, exchanging water polo bloody nose stories. Looks like the player on South Bay is going to be all right. Just got a little bump to the face. I mean, it's going to happen in a contact sport. Sounds as if we're even. Both teams at even strength. Palos Verdes passing around the perimeter. And that ball will get swiped away by Jake Levin, the goaltender for South Bay. South Bay will be on the offensive attack. We are currently at a stalemate with 2.5 minutes to play in the game. We'll see if South Bay goes up. That ball will go out of play there. It'll be turned over to PV. PV's Miles Bartley with the ball. He passes up to the 1-2 side. Number 8, Nathan Mayer, left alone for some time. He elects to pass the ball up to Keeney. Keeney takes a shot. That goes wide of the cage. Counter ball will get tossed into Jake Levin. He'll look for an open man on the counter. He finds Cooper Albano, which just ejected a couple possessions ago. Nice, smart set pass to Austin Miller. Austin Miller walking in with that ball. Number 3 on Palos Verdes recognizing that if he tries to, number 3 Vincent Bueno, recognizing if he tries to inhibit the shot, they get a 5-meter. So Miller's been kind of a shooting threat rather. So is it smarter to let him score or take a penalty and let him score? And I think they elected to just let him score rather than risking a kick out. Granted, I don't know if there are enough kickouts in the game that or ejections in the game that anyone would be in trouble with a kick out. 4 seconds remaining in PV's possession. South Bay does a pretty good job of shutting that down. Let me just indicate that South Bay is up by 1. Current score 12-11. South Bay on the offensive possession with getting very close to just a minute left in the game. Nice turn move from Miller. Miller will earn an ejection. That means the clock will reset with 1 minute and 6 seconds left. South Bay will have 20 seconds to try and pull ahead by 2 again with a man advantage. Timeout called by South Bay. We're going to take a quick break, and we will see what happens when South Bay gets the man advantage.
Yeah, right now it tells you that it won't do it until tomorrow.
6-on-5 underway for South Bay United. Passing around the perimeter. If you are watching at home, that means you're probably going direct through YouTube, but we would like to inform you that there was some errors with posting on the Game On Live Studios website, so the link on the website is not working. There was a goal there. Tristan Foster, that's the first time we've seen him score in a while. South Bay will get up by 2 again. Pretty huge thing to do with only probably 1 whole possession remaining for Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes will take a timeout, which means they won't have to worry about swimming down the pool and rather can just set up on offense. We're going to take a break, let the teams chat, see if Palos Verdes can get a score here, and we'll see what South Bay does on defense with very little time remaining and 2 goals leading.
Okay, so we have a timeout. Yes. Timeout go. How many is each team called? White's called 2. How many?
Palos Verdes just used their last timeout. South Bay still has one if they need it. Palos Verdes will take a quick shot, however, and with 31 seconds remaining, we can probably expect South Bay to hold it and just dump it at the last second. Ball currently resting with Reed Chrisman. Ball moves over to Adam John Waldfogel. Down to Cooper Albano. Time expires. Albano will drop the ball. Just barely under 2 seconds will remain for Palos Verdes to take a shot. We'll see the shot come from Keene. Time will expire. And in the last few frames of the game, South Bay was able to pull out the 2-goal advantage. They'll take this game 13-11. Great offensive and defensive effort from both teams. We'll get to see them play again, I'm sure, today. That was a great game. We're going to get the computer set up for the next game. looks like we're gonna get to see San Clemente play. They haven't identified the other team yet, but we'll get the computer set up and ready to go, and we'll be back at you with more water polo action in just a minute.
You guys good? Are you guys all ready?
All right, ball dropping in the pool for our third game. This match is our matchup between San Clemente and Elite Water Polo Club. Spent some time in San Clemente a couple weeks ago for futures at San Clemente High School down in Orange County. Of course, at Riverside City College, we're in the Inland Empire. Number 4 on Elite, Logan Fox, passing over to the 6 side. Elite playing pretty tight on their offense thus far compared to what we saw in the last game. I'm just now noticing I saw a lot of names scratched off SC's roster. It looks like they only have 5 guys in the pool right now even. There are 6, but that was a pretty tight umbrella in the last offensive possession that we saw from Elite. San Clemente didn't seem to have a problem with that. They were packed in there like sardines on the defense. I'll do my best to read San Clemente's roster. I've got a bunch of names in between scratched off names for players who can make it this weekend. San Clemente able to steal that ball away on the Elite offensive possession. Goalie for San Clemente passing the ball up to the 1-2 side. Goalie for San Clemente, Nate Long-Newell. Ball currently at point number 4, whose name I don't have on the roster. I'll see if I can get that adjusted. Probably won't be able to until the halftime break, would be my guess. Elite's goalie. Elite has 2 goalies. Currently their number 1 goalie in Laszlo Nemeth. That's a name I saw last spring, I remember. Huge shot from the 1-2 side, number 5, Titus Elliott. That'll go to the top right corner of the cage. Elite will claim the first goal of this matchup. It's always possible that some caps got switched up. If the refs have time, they'll do a little roster check. It doesn't look like they had time to. I will see about getting some name checks at the halftime break, as I mentioned. Elite's roster, pretty solid from what I've seen, though. Contrafoul earned. Doesn't look like it was earned on number 5, Titus Elliott, the man holding the ball, but the ball will get turned over to San Clemente. Ball currently resting with number 11, Porter Selkirk. He moves that ball into set. Man wearing number 4, who I don't have a name for currently. Looks like there was a contrafoul earned. Ball will turn over to Elite. Pass that up to the 1-2 side. I believe that is number 5 again, Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott moves that down to number 4, Logan Fox. Fox moving it across to the point with number 12, Kevin Shin. Shin shoots from the point, scores. Compared to the last 2 games, neither team rocking that many subs. Looks like San Clemente's got 2 over on their bench. And likewise for Elite. Elite does have a secondary goalie. There's the 3rd man. Elite with 3 subs and a secondary goalie. San Clemente with 2 subs. San Clemente moving the ball around the perimeter, looking for their first goal this match. They did earn an ejection. Did not see who earned it. Ejection was on 11. Nikolai Sardina was ejected. Big shot from San Clemente goes just wide. Sardina will come in and collect that ball. Another name I'm familiar with from last year's futures. He'll move that ball up to number 7. Number 7, Isaac Hansen. Hansen walking with the ball. Looking for an open man. He'll pass it back to Sardinia. Sardinia passing that into set. An ejection is earned against San Clemente. Just realized I didn't turn San Clemente's power play off. There we go. 6-on-5 opportunity underway for Elite Water Polo Club. Ball moving heavily between the 2 and the 4 on the 6-on-5 standardized positions. Ball now at the 1. Shot comes from number 3, Chase Waddell. Goes just over the cage. Ball's being swung down on the outside by Carter Penrod, number 16 for San Clemente. Now it's at 15, McPhineas Holmes Selby. He passes it down to the 5-6 side to the player in number 4. Ball swiped up by the goalie. Jake Johnson with the ball now at a wide 1-2 side for Elite. Collected by San Clemente's Nate Long-Newell, the goalie. Moves that ball up into the middle. Number 4 with the ball. Number 4 tosses a no-looker into the cage. Sorry, I just realized Elite's power play wasn't off. That'll be the first goal for San Clemente. San Clemente trailing by 1. 2.5 minutes to go in the period. Elite doing plenty of passing around the perimeter. Ball currently with number 12, Kevin Shin. Big overpass. Overpass doesn't quite hit the hand of the man in number 8 cap, Eros Marin. Collected by San Clemente. Moves up to the 1-2 side, number 11, Porter Selkirk. Nice overpass to the guy number 4, he'll earn ordinary. Ball moves up to number 3, Chase Forth. He moves it over to McPhineas Holmes Selby. Down to the 5-6, over to 11. That, ooh. Us here at the table thought that went in. Refs didn't seem to think it made it across the crossbar. It was a shot from number 11, Porter Selkirk. Did not consider it in based on the ref's judgment. Ball currently with Kevin Shin, once again at the 5-6 side for Elite. He passes it up to Chase Waddell. They move it over to the 1-2 side. Ball with number 8, Eros Marin. Marin will take a big shot from outside position. That'll sail the cage. Ball with Porter Selkirk. On the 1-2 side, he moves that ball across the pool. Shot and goal from Carter Penrod. We have a tie game with just over a minute to play in the period. Having a cap being tied back up after it might have been knocked off. I didn't see that during the course of play. Seemingly a lot less caps come flying off in the 16s. Seems like it happens every play when you watch the 18s, which has been the past couple of weeks of Futures Water Polo. Elite electing to move the ball down the 5-6 side again. Ball with Kevin Shin, attempts to walk it in. Nice drive from number 4 across pool from Logan Fox. They aren't able to hit him on the drive though. I apologize, it was number 6, Antony McRae, that was on the drive. Weren't able to hit him with set position. Ball moves to Porter Selkirk. They've been getting the ball to him a lot there at that 1-2 side. Makes me wonder if I'm missing some cherry picking. Nice turn attempt. Goalie's able to knock that away. They are able to collect and continue the offense. They pass that ball out to Carter Penrod. Penrod takes a shot, goes just off the crossbar, won't quite make it into the cage. Ball currently with Chase Waddell for Elite. It's left alone, picked up by a defender. Any doubts I had about Selkirk cherry picking he hasn't been cherry picking, thankfully. Seems like this is the end of our first quarter. I'm gonna take us to commercial break leading into the second quarter. I'm gonna try and go get a name for number 4 on San Clemente so we can call him. And we will be right back after this commercial break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
All right, the ref blows the whistle, signaling our second period of play is underway. Currently, 2-2, San Clemente and Elite Water Polo Club tied. Elite Water Polo Club wins the sprint. Sprint was won by number 12 on Elite, Kevin Shin. We were able to get a name for number 4 on San Clemente. He's currently playing defense on set. That is Quinn Burke in the number 4 cap. Ball with Nikolai Sardinia. He passes that down to the 1. Looks like there were a couple men in the lane, and that ball will be stuffed by the goalie on the weak side. Ball currently resting with Porter Selkirk. Selkirk favoring the 1-2 side thus far this game. Attempts to pass that into number 3, Chase Forth at set. Ball's turned over. Forth tries to steal that ball away. He'll be ejected for inhibiting the play. Elite calling their first time out of the game, first of 2 that both teams receives, a la the Futures rules. We're going to take a break, let the teams meet, and we'll be right back at you with the action in a minute. Elite took that timeout, so we will see them set up in their offensive zone without having to swim down the pool. Just moving the ball around the perimeter currently, looking to score on what I believe is a 6-on-5 opportunity right now. That it is. Shot on the weak side comes from number 4, Logan Fox. He's able to skip that in, and he will score. That'll put Elite up by 1 for the first time in a while. We had been tied hip here at 2-2 for most of the first period and what has been the second period thus far. Still plenty of time to play in the second period. I'm sure San Clemente will try and answer to that. Currently deep in their own defensive zone. Quentin Burke passing the ball up. Ball swiped away by number 3, Chase Waddell on Elite Water Polo Club. Waddell swimming the ball up. Looks like he's left open. Makes a smart pass over to Kevin Shin. Shin had a little bit of time to shoot the ball there, I think. But he'll elect to move the ball up to Nikolai Sardina. Sardina are in the ordinary. He'll pass back to Shin. Logan Fox driving in the set. Can't quite get it. Antoli McRae drives into set. He'll shoot. Get deflected by San Clemente's goalie. Number 3, Chase Forth holding onto the ball. Coaching staff calling for a weak. He'll elect to shoot. That ball will be tipped out by his defender. Elite will go on the attack once again. The goalie, Laszlo Nemeth for Elite, moves the ball up to the 1-2 side. Paul has listed with Titus Elliott. Elliott earns an ejection against number 2 on San Clemente, Luke Disroyce. They capitalize on the 6-on-5. Number 11 on Elite will score that. Nikolai Sardina. That's another goal for Elite. First time this game we've seen a team go up by more than a goal. Current score 4-2, Elite Water Polo Club. San Clemente's Quinn Burke acting as the point player. Passes the ball to the 1-2 side, very deep 1-2 side. Contrafoul earned. Elite will pick up the ball with a pretty decent position that'll allow him to swim just right over into the offensive zone. Number 5, I believe that is on Elite. Titus Elliott gets up big, pumps the ball, and is able to score a third this quarter for Elite. Elite now up by 3. Starting to form a bit of a lead. Nothing too substantial yet. San Clemente is McPhinius Holmes Sully with the ball at a high 5-6. He'll pass that into Carter Penrod, who's driving in. Penrod is left with his defender on his back. He's able to push that ball into the goal. That's the third for San Clemente in this period. Still 4 minutes to go in this period. Been a pretty heavy scoring period, all things considered. Elite passing about the perimeter. There's a goal from Elite on the outside. Elite returns to their 3-goal advantage. Current score 6-3 Elite. SC moves the ball up to the 1-2 side with Porter. Porter Selkirk. Backhand shot comes from set there. Shot came from number 3. Number 3, Chase Forth. Chase Forth scores. Ironically enough, the 4th goal for San Clemente. I have to apologize for my bad pun, but I am quite proud of that one. Up by 2, Elite starting to witness a bit more of a firm press from San Clemente. Two-man crash steals that ball away from, well, I don't know who now on Elite, as they've lost their cap. Big counter opportunity there from number 3 on San Clemente. Chase 4th, scoring again. Not the 4th goal this time. In the back half of this period now, a couple great goals from Chase 4th has brought San Clemente back to life a little bit, revitalized them, and given them opportunity to keep this game close, headed for halftime. Looks like there might have been a little substitution action. Ball currently with number 11, Nikolai Sardina. He passes to the 5-6 side in the form of number 8, Eros Marin. Marin passes down to the 6. Nice 6 position for number 3, Chase Waddell. He passes across. That's deflected by the goalie and a defensive set player. Goalie for San Clemente, Nate Long-Newell with the ball. He will pass up to number 9, Justin Newman on the 1-2 side. Now back to Porter Selkirk, who is seeming to favor that number 2 position. Selkirk earns a foul. He'll pass it to the 1 to Newman. Newman earning an ordinary as well. Selkirk and Newman playing a little pass. That ball will move into number 4, Quinn Burke. Burke will earn a 5-meter. Looks like Burke will also be the one taking the 5-meter. If Burke makes this 5-meter, we will be all tied up with 2 minutes remaining before we head into halftime. Burke gets a nice skip shot to the right side of the cage, lower right corner. He will bring San Clemente even with Elite Water Polo Club. Elite substituting once again. Ball moves to the 5-6 side. Chase with L at the 5 position. A bit high. Looks like somewhere in the middle an ejection was earned against San Clemente. Won't last long, however, as a shot from Elite goes out of bounds. San Clemente will have another offensive opportunity. Ball currently on the 5-6 side for San Clemente, who has favored the 1-2 side most of this game. Ball does, however, move to the 1-2 side with Selkirk and Newman. Selkirk currently holding the ball. He'll move the ball to Newman. 5 seconds roughly remaining for Newman to do something with the ball. They're calling for a dump. Newman will, in fact, dump the ball. He also forgot to pop it, the ref is signaling. Meaning Elite with the ball, 1-2 side. Ball currently with number 5 on Elite, Titus Elliott. Ball works its way deep to the 5-6 side, ends up touching the lane line. Will be turned over in favor of San Clemente. Quinn Burke walking with the ball. Coaching staff calls for a weak pass. He does move it over to McPhinney's home Selby, and Selby will get the goal. First time this game, I believe, that San Clemente has gone over Elite. Current score 7-6 with seconds remaining left in the period. It's enough time for both teams likely to have a possession, depending on the strength of their offense and defense. Elite spending a lot of time passing the ball around, looking for the open man. Looks like an ordinary contra was earned, though. San Clemente will get their hands on the ball for the remainder of the period, would be my guess. Not quite, but most of the remainder of the period, according to the shot clock. Contra foul earned. Looks like they won't get that ball for the remainder of the period after all. And instead will be awarded to Elite, giving Elite the last couple of seconds to try and even up this game heading into the halftime break. Impressive block by the goalie, but it is picked up by Logan Fox. Fox will score, which will bring Elite to 7. And with a grand total of 2 seconds remaining in the period, we will go into halftime tied. Big shot from number 16, San Clemente, Carter Penrod. Looked like the goalie was only going to get a tip on that and it might fall back into the goal. He's able to push it just over the top of the net, and we will go into halftime all tied up at 7 apiece. We will take our commercial break and we will be back with you in a second. Stick around with us folks at Game On Live Studios.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
ball in the water. Start the second half of this game between San Clemente and Elite Water Polo Club. That sprint will be won by San Clemente, number 16 on San Clemente, I believe, Carter Penrod. That ball will get to Quinn Burke, who will be forced in the defensive zone, and Elite will steal that ball away. Kevin Shin attempting to counter. Number 9 on San Clemente, Justin Newman, doing his best to try and stop him from countering. Kevin Shin will get up and shoot and score to start the quarter with an early goal and an Elite advantage, 1 goal advantage. This is our second kind of back and forth game of the day. Our prior game between Palos Verdes and South Bay was very close up until the end. Thought we might see a shootout. Potentially this game will be the game we see a shootout. Elite steals that ball away from San Clemente's offensive. From what I've seen, Elite has not put in their alternate 13 goalie yet, and Laszlo Neneth is still in. Elite will get another shot off. Number 4, Logan Fox, will score. They will go up by 2 now in the early frames of this third period. San Clemente passing around the perimeter, being forced back a little bit by Elite press. Set opportunity for number 3, Chase Forth. Forth tries to toss that ball in and see if it'll float in. Neneth able to get there though, collect the ball. He'll pass that up to the 5-6 side. Ball currently with number 3, Chase Waddell. Waddell attempts to pass to Shin at the 6, stolen away by San Clemente. Quinn Burke trying to counter, earn an ordinary. That ball will be locked in by Porter Selkirk. Selkirk will score. Keeping the game.
That's a good pickleball pad.
Keeping the game intact by 1 point. Ball once again on the 5-6 side with Chase Waddell playing a very high 5. Still in the defensive zone a little bit. Kevin Shin at a very high 5. He will get shut down by a 2-man crash. San Clemente stealing that ball away, looking to capitalize on this offensive possession, tying the game up again. Number 5 for Elite, almost able to steal that ball away from McPhineas Holmes Selby. Selby passes it down to the 6 with Justin Newman. Newman passes to the point. Newman will be forced to set. Quinn Burke will try and go with the backhand. That'll go just outside of the cage and a little high. Ball moves to the 1-2 side for Elite with number 5, Titus Elliott. Elliott draws an ejection on Selby. 5-on-6 opportunity for Elite. Selby with the ball passes across pool to Kevin Shin. Shin wastes no time shooting and scoring on the weak side. Elite looking to keep their lead. Once again go up by 2. In a game this close, going up by 2 is sometimes the best you can ask for. San Clemente, of course, was a man down. They'll look to see if they can answer here. All up at a high 2, roughly, for Carter Penrod on the 1-2 side of San Clemente's offense. Penrod will get an opportunity to swim that in after an ordinary foul is earned. Penrod will earn another ordinary, but it will force him to swim out back towards the midway of the pool ways. Penrod earning another ordinary under consistent pressure by Anthony McRae. he will get that ball into set number 3. Chase fourth. Fourth will earn an ejection. Dark will be on the power play now. San Clemente. Ball will rest on the 5-6 side. Ball currently with Luke Desroys. Desroys, big overpass to Selkirk. Selkirk moving it up to Penrod. Penrod looks to shoot. Shoots just wide, and even though it looked like Fourth was trying to capitalize and rebound, Laszlo Nemeth will get that ball out and wide to the 5-6 side to Nikolai Sardina. Sardina, a big overpass into the 1-2 side. That shot will come from number 5, Titus Elliott. Elliott scoring. And they will extend their lead to 3 goals. Big set pass from Luke Desroys. Is forced to kick it out to Justin Newman. Set player currently Quinn Burke. Some pressure applied on Selby out at the 2 position. Selby will be forced out to collect that ball. He'll look for a set pass. Luke Desroys currently playing set. Desroys will earn an ejection against number 6 for Elite. That ejection will be on Antole McRae. That'll give San Clemente a power play opportunity. Lots of passing around. Shot comes from number 16, Carter Penrod up the point. Shot won't go in. Both teams at even strength again. San Clemente had a couple of seconds to try and get that goal. They'll go even. Another shot will come from Penrod up at the point. Will be deflected out by the goalie. And they'll have another 30 seconds to try and score. Granted, they will have an extra defender to put up with. Ball starts at the 2 with Justin Newman holding onto the ball as he walks it in. He will pass that up to Selby. And an attempted pass into Burke in the set will be taken away by a 2-man crash. And Elliott will drive up the pool with that. He'll have a quick overpass to number, I believe, 8. Number 3, I apologize. Chase Waddell. They will go up by 4. Current score 12-8. 2.5 minutes still remain in this period. Pretty heavy scoring period thus far. I gotta check on that for this. San Clemente under some pretty serious pressure. I imagine Elite is pretty comfortable with a 4-goal advantage, but they're still applying the pressure pretty thick on San Clemente because when they back off like that, it allows their players to kind of come up and get those easy goals. Carter Penrod able to steal that ball away from the goalie and score a quick poke. Yeah, it doesn't work. Sorry, we are testing our replay function. It does not seem to want to work for me, as it usually doesn't. Looks like San Clemente had an offensive opportunity. Easy counter attack will present itself for Logan Fox. He will move to the goal. There was a defender there, but he is able to shoot around the defender and the goalie. They will answer to San Clemente's goal. and jump back ahead by 4 goals rather. Sounds like a timeout might have been called there by San Clemente. Looks like Elite actually take a break to give the team some time to talk and to give myself some time to not talk, and we'll jump right back into it. Jumping back into it, we often get a little confused when we're looking at schedules. Game On Live Studios is based out of Salt Lake City, Utah, so the computer is on Mountain Time, an hour ahead of us here in California. Big pass there into 7 white. Let me pull up my roster on my phone. Sorry about that. Shot and goal coming from Isaac Hansen, extending their lead even farther to 5 goals with just about 2 possessions left to go in the 3rd period. San Clemente feeling the pressure a little bit here. Ball with number 9, Justin Newman. Not much time to shoot. He'll go for an overpass. On his back, Quinn Burke is able to score. Nice goal from Burke. Really not the greatest position with not a lot of time. Burke's able to capitalize on that offensive opportunity for a pretty dope play. Offensive earned in favor of number 3 on Elite, Chase Waddell. Waddell with the ball again. He'll get a big overpass to Titus Elliott. We've seen that pass and score a lot from Elite. That time the ball went quite wide of the cage. Not a lot of time left in the period, I imagine. 2-man crash will steal the ball away from San Clemente, and Elite will just hold on to that ball. Coming up on our final quarter of our 3rd game of the day. It looks like our camera is bugging a little bit. We will take a quarter break and we will fix that, and then we will come back to you with all the action here at Riverside City College. Be back in a minute.
high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
All right, ball drops for our fourth quarter of play. Sprint won once again by San Clemente. They seem to have won most of, if not all, the sprints this game. However, they are down by 4 goals right now, which I'm sure they will do their best to make up in the 7 minutes they have left in this game, not including stoppage time. Attempted pass into Quinn Burke. The set swiped away by Elite. 2-man crash, it looked like, including the goalie, Laszlo Nemeth. Nemeth has not been subbed out for the alternate goalie. Passing around the perimeter for Elite. Ball moves in the set. He gets a turnaround there, and he will earn a 5-meter. 5-meter against 3 dark. 3 dark, of course, for San Clemente is Chase Forth, who had a pretty good string of goals in the second period. 5-meter will be taken by Logan Fox, who also earned it. Slow skipper into the right-hand side of the cage. Will be 15th goal this game for Elite. That'll put them up by 5. Current score at the beginning of this period is 15-10. Elite, sorry, I accidentally bumped that power play button for San Clemente. San Clemente playing with a very small roster today, with only a handful of subs. Feeling a lot of pressure from Elite. Nice clean steal from Laszlo Nemeth, Elite's goalkeeper. He'll pass that up to the 1-2. Pass into the set, number 3, Chase Waddell.
Might have to adjust shot clock camera too, because he's talking to the table a lot. So keep rocking it.
Sounds like sounds like we needed some adjusting of the shot clock here as San Clemente goes on another attack. Adjusted our settings here on the stream just a little bit as the day goes on and our computer starts to get hot. The stream does slow down a little bit, but big goal there from Quinn Burke on the inside. We'll bring that in within 4 goals again for San Clemente. San Clemente trailing 11-15. Elite Looks like San Clemente has brought in one of their subs. Passing around the perimeter for Elite. Elite feeling a little more pressure from San Clemente, it seems. Big overpass, however, to number 5, Titus Elliott. They're able to find him, and Elliott will find the cage. This game has gotten fairly high scoring. Nice block with the noggin from Laszlo Nemeth. This game has gotten pretty high scoring, as I was saying. Just a lot of passing around the perimeter, looking for open opportunities. Looks like that ball was deflected by the goalie. Shot came from number 4 on Elite, Logan Fox. We'll try to get an overpass from the 2 to Nikolai Serya on the resumption of the play. He'll just go wide of the goal and he'll bonk that 2-meter lane line. The ball will turn over to San Clemente. Outside shot coming from McPhinney's Holmes Selby. Be deflected out of the goalie. I'm sorry, that was number 16, Carter Penrod. Selby is up here at the 5-6 side, closer to us at the Game On Life Studios table. Ball moves to the 5-6 side with number 4, Quinn Burke. He will get that ball to Selby. They'll try to get it to Porto Selkirk in the middle. It'll go just off his fingers. It'll be collected by Nemeth in the goal for Elite. We'll pass that ball to a high point. It'll be resting with number 3, Chase Waddell. Waddell taking it in. We'll get that ball into set number 6. Anthony McRae. McRae earning a, not earning, rather, claiming contra against himself. Carter Penrod on the 1-2 side, not seeing an open man, takes a shot. It's able to be collected by Porter Selkirk out at the deep 5-6 side. Selkirk forced to wait for a man to open up. He'll find it in the form of Selby at point. Contra foul earned. Ball will be turned back over to Elite, currently resting with Logan Fox. Fox passes about to Nemeth. Nemeth kind of holding on to the ball there. Tosses that into Waddell. Ball gets stolen away by Porter Selkirk. Selkirk driving in. He'll look for an open man. This will, however, allow Chase Waddell to catch up to him. And off the shot, Carter Penrod is able to be shut down after the Elite defenders catch up. This also allows some of the Elite defenders who stayed behind to transition into offensive players pretty decently deep into the offensive zone. Big overpass to the 1-2 side. Moving out a little. Set pass into number 8, Eros Marin. He'll get shut down by 2 defenders. Porter Selkirk trying to get around his man. Gets shut down. And we'll have a big counter opportunity here from Logan Fox, who will likely shoot the ball. He goes for a backside spin turn, but he'll end up picking up the defender and kind of shooting around him. It'll be another goal for Elite's Logan Fox. Logan Fox seemingly has had many of these late game goals that has put Elite up by a considerable amount. Elite leading by 6. Current score 17-11 in favor of Elite. Minute and a half roughly to go left in this game. Ball gets passed in Porter Selkirk. A two-man crash will come, but one of the men will be getting ejected. That'll be number 11 for Elite. Number 11, Nikolai Sardina, is ejected. We'll get to see San Clemente run a 6-on-5. Let me just indicate that. And it looks like Sardina will be getting a game misconduct. He'll be out of the game. That's 3 exclusions on him. They will put Shannon in favor for Sardina, but Titus Elliott will, en route of getting in position, will earn a 5. 5, however, will be taken by Jake Johnson. Sweet name. Stuffed by San Clemente's goaltender, Neil Long Newell. Shot for the left-hand side of the cage, likely going for a skip shot. Newell's pass to Newell's pass to Desaroyes will get taken away by Isaac Hansen, allowing Hansen to just kind of cruise up the pool and score. Ref on this side of the pool, making sure the clock is being set correctly at this point in the game. It would be a little challenging for San Clemente to make up the 7-goal deficit they're in. And there's the time expiring. Hard-fought battle from San Clemente. Elite did start to pull away in the back half, but both teams with an impressive showing. Very high-scoring game, just a couple minutes behind. Going into our 4th game, it's a match between Supreme and Route 66. 66 we'll be seeing for the second and probably final time today. Supreme, this will be their first showing. We will get all that updated in the computer. We'll be back with you in a second for the start of our 4th game. Getting close to halfway through the day already. We do still have 5 games following our 4th game. But we're here to bring you all the action. Take a break. We'll join you for our next game in just a couple of minutes. Stick with us here at Game On Live Studios. Thanks for watching. All right, our fourth game of the day underway. Supreme versus Route 66, as I mentioned before our little break. This is Route 66's second showing of the day. I have not got my hands on the rosters yet. We were taking care of a few other things during the break, so we'll make sure to have those for the rest of the game at the quarter break. Like a deflected shot there will allow Route 66 to, well, you know what, I have Route 66. I don't yet have Supreme's rosters. I do realize that since this is Route 66's second game, I have their roster. I will make sure to get my hands on that Supreme roster for the second quarter. Supreme just now stealing the ball away from Route 66.
It's him. It's always.
Supreme is a team that I watched plenty of times last spring. And Supreme earns a penalty. Route 66 with the penalty, or Supreme with the 5-meter. First goal of the game, a big 5-meter shot for Supreme. It's number 2 on Supreme. All right, Route 66 starts the ball at number 4, Reed Thompson. Thompson swimming the ball in after an ordinary foul. He moves it down to the 1 position. 1 position seems to be number 7, Logan Gibson. Gibson takes a shot. It'll go off the crossbar and be collected by Supreme's goaltender. We'll move that ball to the deep 5-6 side. The ball come across to a man driving in from the 1 position. He'll turn around. He'll go for a big shot. He'll fling that ball just over the cage. Ball resting with the Route 66 goalie, Alex Castellanos. The Route 66 does have an alternate goalie. They have not yet subbed in. Or I don't remember, at least, if they subbed him in at all in the first game. Effective 3-man crash there from Supreme. Easily takes the ball away from Route 66. Maddox Redfern going up to press the man with the ball at a very high 2 position out in the defensive zone. Ball moved to the point. Contrafell earned and set. Ball be turned over to 66. Passing on the perimeter for Route 66. That man lost his cap. Will take a shot. That'll sail the cage with little time remaining. 66 on the offensive attack again. Currently leading by 1. Only goal so far scored in the game. Some passing into the middle, just barely beat by Supreme's goaltender. He'll pick that up, pass it out to the 1-2 side. Not very deep, however. Route 66 will be playing some effective offense. There's an ordinary earned there. Very possibly could have been an ejection. That's an ejection. And number 2, Maddox Redfern will dunk his offensive player. And Supreme looks like they'll have they should have at least had enough time to do some quick passing between those two guys on the 1-2 side and scored a goal. However, they will set up there for 6-on-5 after all, and they will use up quite a bit of time trying to score. Shot is deflected by 66's goalie, Castellanos, and that will shut down the power play. Route 66, definitely not in a dangerous place, only being down by 1, but definitely taking that time to set up their offense and try and find a good place to score from. Ball moves to the 5-6 time this time for Supreme. They got a man in the middle. Clean steal from number 4 on Route 66, Reed Thompson, with a nice little poke. That'll snatch the ball from Supreme's offensive man. So far, seems like Supreme is kind of zoning more so than pressing. Lob shot almost beats the goalie there, though. Not quite. So for the time being, we will be stuck with a 1-0 game. Supreme in charge. Lob shot came from number 11 there on Supreme, beat by Castellanos. Castellanos will knock that down, preventing Supreme from jumping up anymore. We're still at a 1-0 game. And this period is about to expire with only about 40 seconds left now at this rate. Ref taking some time to stop the play to find the caps. A couple players missing their caps. So we will take a little break while those guys get caps back on, and then we'll get back to work.
Caps in a diving well.
Shot outside, skip shot, finds the middle of the pool and is able to bounce into the goal. That shot came from Reed Thompson, sorry. Wrong team. That'll put our score at 1-1. Roughly 1 full possession left in this game for Supreme. And not many seconds for Route 66 to do much of anything. But we'll see what happens in these last few frames here. An attempted set pass shut down by the Route 66 defender will result in an ejection. I thought that was going to be called a tip out, but I guess somewhere in there was a 5-meter earned. We will mark that as a 5-meter for Supreme. Yellow card against the coach for Route 66. And Big shot and score for number 2 on Supreme. Like I said, this quarter break that's coming up, we'll get the Supreme roster. 15 seconds for Route 66 to try and answer to that late period goal off the penalty from Route 66. But thus far, very close game. Close games usually tend to go by a bit quicker just because of the nature of the back and forth calls and little scoring. So we will let these last few seconds expire here and we'll take a break. We'll get back to you in the second quarter with rosters for Supreme. And then we'll look forward to a great rest of the game in game 4 of the day from Supreme and Route 66. Almost a score there with the timer counting down. Not quite, just missed. I'm going to take a break, get those Supreme rosters for those of you watching at home. We're going to jump back into this game.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Pretty up in the air sprint there for our second quarter of play. We did go ahead and get those Supreme rosters, so we'll start with Sarab Berberian. Lots of last names on here that I'm thinking I might have trouble pronouncing. So if you could help me out in the chat, that would be greatly appreciated. Ball is currently with Route 66. Pass and shoot from Maddox Redfern to Logan Gibson for the second for Route 66, tying the game up early in the first frames of the second period. Ball will start with Surab Barbarian. And he will end up drawing an exclusion against Maddox Redfern. I believe that's already his second of the game. He'll move that ball over to the 1-2 side with Thomas Kirchard. Some overpassing going on. It looks like some Supreme players were trying to tip that in. It ends up getting stolen away by 66. 66 putting in their alternate goalie for, I believe, the first time today. That's Peter Collins in cap number 1A. Collins passes up to the 5-6 side, number 13. Zachariah Murphy. Murphy passes across the 1-2. Back up to the 2. Ball currently rests with number 9, Kieran Gore. Gore, running out of time, dumps the ball. Actually, he ends up passing Logan Gibson. Gibson will attempt to take a shot. No dice. Supreme goaltender Sandro Chagoshivi passes up to number 11, Thomas Kircher. On an attempted pass to Nikola Nesev, it's stolen away by number 13, Route 66, Zachariah Murphy. Murphy walking the ball into the middle. Nice overpass to Aaron Kashibagita. They'll score. They'll pull ahead of Supreme. Some heavy pressure being applied to Supreme in their own defensive zone. That ball will be stolen away by, I believe, that is cap number 13, Zachariah Murphy on Route 66. However, a ball under will be called on Reed Thompson. Ball will turn over to Supreme. Supreme's number 7, Nikolai Nesev with the ball. Walking, pumping, shooting. Goes off the crossbar. Not quite able to collect. So that ball will be turned over to 66. Pretty high 1-2 side. But goes down into a deep 5-6 under pressure with the goalie and a defender on his back. Clean steal by Nesev. Nesev taking sweet time with the ball right now, looking for a man to pass to. He'll try to get it in the form of Thomas Kircher. Kircher earns an ordinary, so he will get that ball. He will be forced to pack it back to Nesev. They'll try and get it in the middle. Ball's turned over. Set player number 15, Landon Herrera. He had a good look, but he was beat by a two-man crash. Herrera coming up to defend, and number 9, Kieran Gore. Gore passes further down to the 1. I cannot see which player that is. They end up moving it back over to the center, and then the 5-6 side. They'll try to get it to the set player. Won't quite get it there. Ball will be collected by number 11, Thomas Kircher. Kircher under pressure from behind and in front. Ball get turned over. Don't have a cap for that player right now. It looks like it just might have came off. But he'll pass up to number 11 for 66, Andrew Montanez. Montanez passing over to another uncapped player. Under heavy pressure from Nicola Novez. We'll see a shot from point. It'll bounce over the cage on a skip shot. Collected by Chegashivi. Chegashivi passing up to a high 5-6 side. Ball currently lays with Cedro Bavaria. He'll pass that into Nicholas Oporta. Oporta, in an awkward position, gets up, shoots, and scores, tying the game up once again at 3 apiece with 2.5 minutes roughly remaining in the second. Supreme getting some fresh guys in the water. Route 66 doing the same, but mostly because they have players missing their caps. Ball was just with Owen Harold down at the 5-6 side. First time I think I've seen that name today in the pool. Ordinary foul earned. Thomas Kircher with the ball. Ejection was earned there somewhere. Didn't quite catch it. Shot by and scored by Armin. If you know that last name, I would appreciate some help with some phonetical spelling in the chat, because that one's going to be tough for me. .66, once again down by 1. Moving the ball around the perimeter. That ball rests with Owen Harold again. Harold, big cross pass to the 1-2 side. They look for a set opportunity with Aaron Castaviglita. Don't quite get it. Supreme playing a very patient game, but Route 66 is able to steal that away from their offensive player. Ball will come up to Kieran Gore on the 5-6 side. He attempts to get an overpass into Cruz Guerrero. It's set, goes just over, and is recollected by Supreme. Supreme is doing their best to be patient, but Route 66 is doing a pretty effective job of playing lockdown defense and stealing those balls away. Ball with Owen Harold. Seconds to go. He shoots the ball. It goes just over the cage. And with not enough time left in the half, Sanjo Chagashvili is not able to get that shot off for Supreme. Supreme leads by 1. Current score 4-3 going into the half. We'll take a break, and we'll join you again in the second half of play of our 4th game.
School, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
All right, let's do this. Shore hasn't played yet. He's a hater.
Do my job. Going into half, nice little block there from Route 66 goalie on an outside shot from Supreme's number 7, Nikolai Navsev. Route 66 down by 1, very close game. Only 7 goals in total scored going into half. With already about a minute expired in the third period. We're not even 30 minutes of the way through this game. So far, pretty short game. Ball tipped out on an outside shot there from Route 66. Didn't quite catch the player. Another big outside shot from Zachary Montoya. Blocked out again. Another 30 seconds on the clock for Route 66. Looks like an attempted set pass shut down by Nicholas Oporta on Supreme. Actually, that was number 4, Isaiah Fine. Ball moves up to number 11, Thomas Kircher. Pass to number 12, Ryan Peralta. Peralta stuffed by the goalie somewhere there. Some overpassing happening from Route 66 as they look to make up that 1-goal deficit. Time slowly expiring on that shot clock. Stolen away by Supreme's number 2, Armand Charkiachan.
Huh?
Can't do the Russian name.
Got him.
back and forth games can be tough to commentate when there's not a lot going on. Wow, last second shot just hits the crossbar, or rather the post, and bounces out barely, just barely. It looked like it was gonna clip the bar and go in, but it ended up flying out there. Collected by Supreme. Oh, where'd it go? Sorry, I just dropped my roster on the ground. And while I was doing that, it looks like Supreme calls a timeout. So I will take a break. Supreme calls a timeout with just about 4 minutes left in the period. We'll take a break and come back to you with the action momentarily. Resuming after the timeout, turns out Supreme ended up calling that timeout because they had the power play. They likely were looking to score that goal that they just scored, because that will put somebody up by 2 goals for the first time this game. In a game this close, it certainly helps broaden the gap a little bit, and every little bit helps out, I'm sure. So I'm getting set with my roster here. Gibson passes the ball to Galdino. Galdino passes to Reed Thompson, up to Gibson, over to the 5-6 side. Cruz Guerrero looking for an opening, decides to shoot. Doesn't quite get that. Will end up going off the post to the outside. Collected by Sandro Chagashivi. Supreme been very tentative thus far on their offense. Actually, for most of the game they have been. And they have just left Cruz Guerrero pretty wide open to take that shot and narrow the gap between the two teams. I believe once again that the shot and goal came from Cruz Guerrero for Route 66 fourth goal. Current score 4-5 in favor of Supreme. Ball currently lies with Isaiah Fine for Supreme. Pass that ball up to the 1-2 side with Thomas Kircher. Kircher earns the ordinary. He'll pass to a deep 5-6 with Nicholas Oporta, I suppose. Ball's deflected by Castellanos. Looks like 66 is alternating their goalies. Castellanos will knock that down and they'll pick up the ball. Castellanos will pass up to Kieran Gore, and there will be an exclusion run somewhere in the pool. Oporta is excluded for it's a white power play. Shot taken by Logan Gibson on the outside, deflected out by a defender, so it'll be turned over to Supreme. Currently swinging at the pool, Nicholas Laporta, the player who was just on the ejection. Bad pass results in 66 going on the offensive attack. 66 technically up a guy. There is a defender coming on. That was Cruz Guerrero's back, and the refs blow an ejection. No argument from the coach, but he certainly isn't happy with the player who was ejected. However, Route 66 is not able to capitalize on the power play. He's swiped away by Supreme's goalie. Supreme's goalie been very patient, much to the displeasure of their coach, seemingly. That ball will find its way over to Isaiah Fine eventually, as they will work to use their last couple of seconds in their last possession. And their time will expire, leaving about a whole possession for Route 66 to try and make up the one goal that they're still behind on. That ball moved to the 5-6 side with Cruz Guerrero. Guerrero will pass over to Zachariah Murphy. Murphy to Thompson. Thompson will shoot. It'll seem it was blocked. And a last second shot will come from Supreme, knocked down by Castellanos. Castellanos will shoot it. It'll come up short, and that will be the end of the period. We have one more period to play in this fourth game of the day. We're going to take our commercial break, and we will be back for the final quarter of action in this very close match between Supreme and Route 66 Water Polo Club.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
right, and the ball drops in the water for our last period of play in this matchup between Supreme and Route 66. Sprint won by Supreme. Ball currently rests with Isaiah Fine up at the point, very high point, granted. He'll move the ball to the 1-2 side. That ball seems to be with number 7, Nicolás Neves. Move it down into number 11, Thomas Kircher. Kircher holding on to the ball. Under some serious pressure from Reed Thompson on Route 66. That ball gets stolen away, picked up by Castellanos, who will stay in the goal for this final quarter rather than rotating with his partner Peter Collins. Moves that ball up to the 1-2 side with Kieran Gore. Gore walking, looking for a pass. He'll find it on the other side of the pool on a cross pass. Ball move back to Gore. Gore will be forced to lob, but will be collected by Chagoshibi. Sandro Chagalushibi taking his time to find his passes again. Is wasting a lot of Supreme's time. Coach has been yelling at him about it, for lack of better terms, but he's really been slowing down that offense. He finds good passes, it just takes a lot of time. Route 66 collects on a bad pass over on the other side of Supreme's side of the pool. Kieran Gore holding onto the ball. He'll find a pass on the other side of the pool on the 5-6 side with Zachariah Montoya. Or Zachary Montoya, I apologize. Nothing comes out of that offensive attack, though, as Supreme's goalie will collect the ball, he'll swim that up the pool, and he'll look for a pass. He's often finding that pass on the 5-6 side. Whistle blown, contra foul earned. Ball moves from Castellanos up to the 5-6 side with number 12, Owen Harold. Harold holding on to the ball, trying to get a set pass that'll be collected by the goalie on just a bit of an overpass. Gets passed down to Ryan Peralta. Peralta finds a set positioning to Armand, whose last name I will not begin to try and pronounce. They call a ball under. Coach seems to think there was an exclusion there. I'm inclined to not disagree. No score thus far, actually, this period. Contra foul earned. Supreme will pick up the ball. Supreme is ahead by 1, 5-4, but there's been so little happening thus far in this quarter that it's kind of hard to forget that this game is actually as close as it is. Ball with Cruz or Nicolas Oporta. Armand, number 2, Supreme, gets the ball. Tries to hook that in. Was a timeout called? I'm not quite sure. Some confusion. Looks like there was some chattering going on between Armand and Kieran Gore. They will be excluded, meaning we will play a few seconds of a 5-on-5. The white player, who I believe I said was...
Third exclusion.
I was 8?
Huh?
8 white, I suppose, was the one excluded. Zachary Montoya. That's his third. That's a game. It's a game misconduct. He will be out for this game. It says Route 66 last game, so I suppose for the day he'll be done. There is only about 3 minutes left in this quarter after the timeout. Didn't quite catch who called for the timeout. We're going to let the team finish up talking, and then we'll be right back with you. All right. It seems that it was white that ended up calling the timeout, Route 66. So they'll set up in the offensive zone. Had forgotten that they are looking to score a goal here. They are trailing by 1 in our very low-scoring game. It's 4-5. Supreme going to apply the pressure, I reckon. Some clock confusion. Will slow us down a little here. Sounds like we got that figured out. 66 will go on the offense. And inhibiting of the shot will result in a 5-meter in favor of 66. Didn't see which player ended up preventing the shot, but 7 dark according to the table. Thank you. And it looks like 13 white. Zachariah Murphy will be taking that shot, so we will see if this is the shot that ends up putting us even. And it is the shot that ends up putting us even. We have a 5-5 stalemate with about 3 minutes left in the game. Plenty of time for either team to make something happen. Some tight pressure being applied there by Kieran Gore upon Isaiah Fine. There's an ejection earned somewhere. Will result in a 6-on-5 in favor of Supreme. Supreme will want to score this if they want to jump ahead again. And an overpass into a little poke into the goal will be what they were looking for to go up 6-5. .66 looking for an opportunity, slowly passing the ball about. .66 not able to make anything of that. leaning into number 7 for Supreme. Nicolai Neves uses his head a little bit in that foul when he was in the lean-in, and that'll result in the contra foul. 66 will pick up that ball. Ball lies with Logan Gibson. Gibson looking for an open man. There was an ejection there. That's a power play in favor of Route 66. Ball was Zachariah Murphy. Murphy passed it on the 5-6 side. We'll see a nice big shot there from Reed Thompson. Sarah Beverman uses his head to block that out. And a wide shot from Logan Gibson. That'll go just out. Supreme will pick up the ball, ending the power play. Supreme holding the ball, trying to kill some time, it would seem. And that's a big pass and shot from the point to Kircher. That will put Supreme up by 2. There are 45 seconds left, meaning that in theory Route 66 will really only have one possession left. So a very close and a very well fought game from each team. Very close, close game. And looks like a timeout's actually going to be called there by White. So we'll take a break and we'll come back to you for the last couple of seconds of play. Right. It was a white timeout for Route 66. They're going to do their best to use their remaining 30 seconds to put one more point on the board before the game expires. Big get up there from Zachariah Murphy. He gets up big. He shoots just wide. Supreme collects. They use their last timeout to spread things out thin, and they will have the last 20 seconds of the game to hold on to the ball and end this game. Route 66 running an effective 7-man press, but the time will expire. That game will be won by Supreme. Very good showing from both teams. Super low scoring game. It was a fun game to watch. We are going to set up for the next game, and we'll be back with you in a minute.
I didn't know what to do. You're just mad. You're mad that I don't know if we can wear different colors on our hats either. That's not a white hat. White? You're just mad that bitch.
right, we're underway of our midway game of the day, game 5 of 9. This is a match between Palos Verdes and San Diego Shore, or not San Diego Shores, Shore Aquatics. Thus far, no score. Palos Verdes, number 3 with the ball. Earns an ordinary, Vincent Bueno. That'll be collected by Evan Keane. Keane will try and get that ball into set. Chance Barber. Looks like the ref is signaling that was tipped out by the goaltender. That's 1A for Shore. I don't have a 1A. But I also don't see an alternate goalie, so I'm kind of assuming that that's still Christian Marav Perez. Stolen away by Shore's number 6, Owen Grabo. Goaltender moves the ball up to the 1-2 side to Vaughn Baker. Tipped by Palos Verdes' player, but is on the 5-6 side with player who I cannot identify just yet. It was number 8.
Number 3.
Wow. Before that.
Both number 3.
Fernando Rejon, before he passed to Nicholas Tramontano, and then it was sent out of play. Palos Verdes' ball. Ball currently with Bueno. Moves it over to Grant He. Ball gets moved up to number 6, Owen Grabau. Grabau on the 5-6 side looking for an open man. Into the middle it goes. Nicholas Tramontano. Tramontano gets a big shoot and scores. First goal of the game in favor of Shore Aquatics. Current score 1-0. Shore leading. Evan Keane at a high point passes down to Grant He at a more of a standard point. They try to get the ball into Baker Morvek. Ball stolen away by Shore. Ball resting with the goalie. Passes up to the center, which gets put out to the 5-6 side. Over to the 1-2 with Vaughn Baker. There's a shot blocked by the goalie, turned over to Palos Verdes. He with the ball at a high 1-2 side, moves it down to the 5-6 side. Chance Barber holding on to his defender on the contra foul. Ball be turned over to Shore. Ball on 1-2 side with Nicholas Tramontano. Tramontano moves the ball to the 5-6 side. Shot coming from the 5. Just tipped out by the goalie. Will reset the shot clock for Shore. Ball back on the 1-2 side with Nicholas Tramontano. Tramontano with a shot deflected by the goaltender. Ball on the 1-2 side with Nathan Mayer. An ejection earned. Potentially by Mayer, as Mayer's man leaves him. That ejection is on. Number 6, Dark Owen Grabau. Palos Verdes passing around the perimeter. Grant He with a seemingly shot blocked out by his defender, turning the ball over, ending the power play. Bad pass into the center. Taken away by Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes' goalie holding onto the ball. Palos Verdes still not yet scored. Looking to get inside, just blocked down by the goalie. That shot came from the 1 position. Number 12, Grant He. Shore looking to get another. Number 11 on the charge, Luis de Alvia. Overpass just misses off the post, and that'll turn over to Palos Verdes. That was an attempted poke there for a second shot by Nicholas Tramontono. He resting with the ball. A deep 1-2.
Dude, leave your cab.
Goes for a long overpass that is shut down by a 2-man crash. Lots of passing around the top. We'll see if ball under is called on Thomas Brunson. Thought he might be able to step out to that and get up it big and shoot, but he is defeated by a 2-man crash. Evan Keane with the ball, walking in, lots of room. Passes it over to an uncapped teammate. Keane with the ball, gets up big, shoots, goes just wide. Ball's moved up to the 5-6 side to Vaughn Baker. Vaughn Baker passes across to the 5-6 side. 8-7. 8 seconds, and with 8 seconds, Fernando Rejon takes a shot. He'll get a goal there. With 4 seconds to go in the period. We'll take a minute before we start the clock running to get a man capped back up. It's number 14 for Palos Verdes, Chance Baker. And we should expect a shot any second now. There it is. That'll end our first quarter of play. We're going to take our commercial break, and then we'll be back at you for another close game here at Riverside City College in the Division II Futures League, or Division IV Futures League. Yeah.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Ball's in the water for the start of our second quarter here. Shore Aquatics against Palos Verdes. Sprint land won by Shore. Ball on the 5-6 side for Shore, currently with Luis Dialba. Passing around to the perimeter. Ball at a 1 position with Vaughn Baker. Vaughn Baker might have had an opportunity to shoot there, but he slows it down. Wasn't able to get it past the goalie. Palos Verdes goalie moves it down to the 5-6 side. Ball currently with Evan Keene. Keene passes across to the 1-2 side to his teammate Grant He. He holding onto the ball, looking for an open man. Looks like he might be looking to get it into set with Michael Stark. Contra foul. Ball's turned over back to Shore. Ball passed to Vaughn Baker, who's all alone. Vaughn Baker gets up, takes a shot, shoots wide. Ball's turned over on the out-of-bounds ball. Passing around the perimeter, Palos Verdes, they do try and get it into set. There is an ejection earned. A roll for a dunk, so that's a game roll. Won't be allowed to play the rest of the game. That was, I believe, number 12 for Shore, Jesse Knight. Will indicate that White is on the power play. I apologize, I don't believe that was Jesse White. That might have been Thomas Burnson. Looks like both teams at even strength. There's a shot and a goal from White, the first of the game and the first of the second quarter. That shot came from number 13 on Palos Verdes, Evan Keene, on the 5-6 side. There's no way that could have been high score, right?
Sounds like a little girl.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not doing it again.
Ball currently resting on the 1-2 side with Nicholas Tramontano. Tramontano trying to get that ball into set. Ejection earned in set. Dark will answer to Palos Verdes' power play with their own power play. Big overpass to Ace Default. Tries to get a no-looker. Weak side shot does not fool the goalie. Both teams at even strength as Palos Verdes moves to the offensive. Baker Moravec swimming up the pool. Passes the ball to Grant He. Across to Chance Baker. Time quickly expiring on the shot clock while the Brady Wyckoff holds the ball. Ordinary foul earned. Very little time left. Big overpass. Palos Verdes can't collect. Ball currently with Owen Grabau. Grabau moves it up to Wyatt Sprenger. Sprenger moving up the pool all alone. Calling for a shot. No 5-meter or ejection called, but he will earn an ordinary. Much to the dismay of the coaching staff, sounds like. Ball currently resting with Vaughn Baker. Vaughn Baker moves up to the point. Time quickly expiring on the shot clock. Vaughn Baker with the ball. We'll see a shot. He drills it top left corner. They will score there. Third goal for Shore. Once again, they're up 2 on Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes starting with the ball. The ball starts with Baker Moravec. Passes to the 5-6 side. Ball resting with Brady Wyckoff. Wyckoff moves the ball to Chance Barber. Barber trying to get that ball in the set. No foul earned. There's an ordinary earned against, I believe, yes, Evan Keene. Sails the cage on a shot from Grant He, I believe. Left some decent room on the counter. That's Thomas Burnson with the ball. So I believe it actually was number 12 with the game misconduct that was rolled. Jesse Knight in the last quarter with a dunk. The ref called out. 10 seconds remaining. Big skip shot coming from Vaughn Baker. Just sails the cage. Turns the ball over to Palos Verdes. There's an ordinary foul earned there. Brady Wyckoff with the ball after the ordinary earned against Grant He. Walking alone at the point, Baker Moravec for Palos Verdes. They try to get that ball set, and there's a 3-man crash. There's an ejection under there. Something funny going down in transition. That'll put White up, and they will score on that. That score came from Grant He on the awkward ejection that happened in transition. Current score, Shore still leads by 1, 3-2. Could have easily avoided that goal, but some wrestling for the ball on a confusion about the conversion and ends in ejection. Ball on the 1-2 side now for Shore as they look to answer to 2 goals in a row, courtesy of Palos Verdes. Shot clock expiring. 3-man crash shows up to shut down the set attempt from Gabriel Robles. Ball moves to He, Grant He for Palos Verdes. Big outside shot, stuffed by the goalie. Goalie moves the ball to a narrow 1-2. That ball rests with Fernando Rejon. Rejon looking for a pass, mainly looking to get it in a set. Ordinary foul earned and set by Nicholas Tramontano. They move the ball out to the point with Ace Dufault. Big outside shot, skips just wide of the cage. Palos Verdes' goalie with the ball with 1.5 minutes left to play in the quarter. In the half, I should say. Moves the ball up to Grant He at the 2 position. Grant He looking for a pass. Half of their shot clock expiring already. Ordinary foul earned. Should give him the room he needs to make the pass. He elects to shoot from about 8 meters out, and he will skip that wide of the cage. The ball will move to the 1-2 side. Still resting with Nicholas Tramontano on the 1-2. Tries to get that into set. He gets it into set. Gabriel Robles gets up and is able to shoot and score. Once again, Shore up by 2 in the last couple of seconds of this period. Currently 4-2 in favor of Shore. There's a contra foul earned and set there. That'll turn the ball over to Shore. Shore's goalie attacked by a defensive man there. That would be an attack coming from Evan Keene. They pass the ball up the pool. They're technically a man up. They score on that. Nice pass to one. That score came from White Springer. Evan Keene stayed behind a cherry pick, which gave them an opportunity to play 6-on-5. Jesse Knight, number 12, so he wasn't the man excluded. I didn't catch who was game rolled. Jesse Knight ends up coming back, and they're still able to capitalize on that man-up opportunity, or 5-on-5 opportunity, rather. It's the current score. Probably what we'll end the period on is 5-2. This especially as a contra foul is earned, preventing Palos Verdes from scoring. We're likely ending the period with a score of 5-2 in favor of Shore. 3-goal advantage going into halftime break. We are going to run the commercials, take a quick break ourselves, and then we will be back with another exciting half of water polo. We are officially halfway through our day here at Riverside City College, so we're going to take a break, get ready for another great half of a day of some water polo. Great water polo, and then we will be back to hang out with you some more today. Stick around.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Some confusion with the scoreboard and the book correlation. We have 5-2. I believe that is the correct score. They are keeping it 4-2 here. So we're going to keep it at 5-2 for the time being, unless that causes a problem with how the score shows up. Unless the score shows up, becomes a problem. So, sorry, lots of chat going on at the table. We do like to hash it up between breaks with the table and the refs. So, For the time being, we're going to keep the score at 5-2. If it causes confusions with what the score ends up becoming here in the second half, we will change it back. We appreciate your patience in sticking with us and looking forward to another great half of water polo. This game has been relatively low scoring thus far, so it's moving pretty quick. I'm just going to keep on moseying along. Looking forward to sticking with you here at Game On Live Studios. Ball in the water. Sprint won by Shore Aquatics. Shore will move the ball over to their middleman, Jesse Knight, and then they move it to the 1-2 side. Back across the 5-6 side. Ball resting with Wyatt Springer. Springer moving the ball in the set. Ball bounces and is collected by Palos Verdes' goalie. Palos Verdes putting in their 1A goalie, Miles Bartley. High 1-2 side for Palos Verdes with Grant He holding onto the ball at a very high 2 position. He moves the ball down to Vincent Bueno at the 6. Chance Barber holding onto the ball. He lobs, and that's about everything you expect out of a lob. We have 5-3, but the table is having it read at 4-3 because I think it is possible they missed one of the goals. So to keep it synonymous with what we have here, I'm going to adjust the score to the table. And it'll be up to dispute later after the game, I suppose. Palos Verdes, Shore answers to Palos Verdes' goals, so according to the table, it should be 5-3 in favor of Shore. Ball resting with Evan Keane. Keane sets the ball to Grant. He tries to do a turn and is shut down by the 2-man crash. Collected by Shore goalie. Moves that ball to the 1-2 side. Ball rested with Wyatt Springer. Springer tries to set. When he sets it to Thomas Burnson, it looks like there was an ejection, so it's a dark power play. Moving around the perimeter, hoping to extend their lead, which would kind of nullify any confusion we were having before. They will do just that. Nice pass to Nicholas Tramontano into Thomas Burnson. Will bring them up a goal. With a 3-goal advantage. Current score now lies at 6-3 in favor of Shore still, with a nice little 3-goal gap. Palos Verdes seemingly being forced out of their zone a little bit. We were noticing before the game that size-wise, physically, Shore is seemingly a bit of a bigger team, so they might be applying a little more pressure. An ejection earned both ways, it seems. We'll be playing 5-on-5 after the double exclusion. Shot goes just off the crossbar there. Shot came from Thomas Burnson. Palos Verdes' guy will come back in. Both guys, actually, both teams at even strength. Palos Verdes goes on the attack. Ball moves over to the 1-2 side. almost stolen away by the defensive player, Nicholas Tramontano, as Evan Keane took a while to get to that ball. But somewhere a pass and shot was made, collected by the goalie. Sent down to the 5-6 side with Fernando Rejon. Rejon passes up to the point. Point, number 4, Wyatt Springer, gets up and skip shots just past the cage, out of bounds. Palas Verdes moving the ball up on the 5-6 side. Ball with number 14, I believe, Chance Barber. Another nasty lob from Barber, apparently. Both absolutely confused the goalie, it would seem, and worked out quite well in Palas Verdes' favor, being that they are down 2 goals still with about half the period still to play. An ejection earned as Shore quickly moves the ball up to Michael Stark. Shore will go on the power play and try to answer for that nasty lob shot that just came from Chance Barber on Palas Verdes. There's the shot and the goal from number 8, Fernando Rejon, on the power play. Heavy pressure being applied to Palas Verdes' point player, Baker Morvac. Just barely earning an ordinary. Ball gets into set with Evan Keane. Ball passes out, and Chance Barber is able to earn an exclusion, sending Shore on the defense for Palas Verdes' power play. Grant He walking around with the ball on the 1-2 side. Big overpass to the 4-5 side, or 5-6 side rather. Slow down the offense a little bit. Shot coming from point, number 7, Michael Stark, with a bunch of hands in the way. But a contra foul is earned in transition. Palas Verdes will pick up that ball again. They'll go for some quick passes here. Palas Verdes no longer on the power play, however. I should have turned that off. Another block on the weak side for Shore's goalie, and he's got Nicholas Tramontano wide open on the counter for a 8th goal for this game, putting Shore up by 4 now. Ordinary foul earned for Harrison Alley. Somewhere in there's a contra foul earned that turns the ball over to Shore. Shore starting to pull ahead a little bit in this quarter. It's up for debate, but they should either be up by 4, as I have them listed now, or maybe even 5 goals. Definitely up by 5 now, as 13, Thomas Burnson just scored another goal to build on their lead. They're currently up by 5 with a total score of 9-4 in favor of Shore. Still about a minute and a half to play in our third quarter here. 1 quarter to go, so we'll see if Palos Verdes can turn it around in that quarter and maybe respond to Shore's high-scoring period thus far. Palos Verdes taking their time around the perimeter. Contrafoul earned, turns the ball over. Ball on the 5-6 side perimeter with Harvin Bray. Bray passes it down to the 6 to Fernando Rejon. Rejon gets a big pump fakes and skip shoots on the near side for a goal. Another contrafoul earned, turning the ball over to Shore. Shore just passing around the perimeter. His time was about to expire. They take a shot. Skips it just past the goalie. One last possession to go here in this period, likely. Well, what started as a very close game, Shore pulled ahead by about 7 goals. Yeah, 7 goals. So we'll see if Palos Verdes can turn it around during the quarter break and make up a few of those goals that Shore added to the scoreboard. And we will be right back with you for our final quarter of play in Game 5 today at Riverside City College. Stick with us.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Getting underway here in our fourth quarter of play at Riverside City College. Match versus Palos Verdes, or Palos Verdes versus Shore. In the last quarter, if you're just now joining us, Shore pulled ahead by about 7 goals, meaning that Palos Verdes has to make up for quite the deficit. And we've got about 7 minutes to play. That would mean Palos Verdes still definitely has a chance to make up some major goals. And it's all going to be a matter of how well Shore's defense does and how well Palos Verdes' offense does, as well as defense, I suppose. So still plenty of water polo left to play. We'll be here bringing it all to you. So just stick around and enjoy some good water polo. Number 3 for Shore gets his hands on the ball, Nicholas Tramontano, and he decides that they're going to keep going. They're going to keep building on their lead. It's now jumped to 12-4, 8-goal lead. Clean steal from Thomas Burnson. Some fancy spin moves, goes just off the post. It's collected by the goalie and just passed out. I think the goalie might have had a little help there by the ref. Number 11, Arya Kashi had the ball, passed it back to the goalie. Goalie moves it to Michael Stark. Thomas Lowe back in the goal. No. Miles Bartley kept in the goal for this period. Collected by Shore. Number 2, Vaughn Baker with the ball. Vaughn Baker stuffed just at the post. That'll bonk the lane line though, and it'll be another 30 seconds for Shore on offense. Big get up from set will be another goal for Nicholas Tramontano. Palos Verdes feeling the pressure of Shore's press. Stolen away by Wyatt Springer. Springer gets up, shoots, and scores. Nice overpass to number 13 on Palos Verdes. Evan Keane will pick up that ball, and he will draw not an ejection, rather, but a 5-meter, giving an opportunity to score a free goal. Keane doesn't quite get up, and he just, his elbow might have dragged on the water or something, because that ball just slips right over the cage there. It'll be picked up by Shore for another offensive position. Vincent Bueno does a good job of stealing that ball away from Shore and allowing Palos Verdes another offensive opportunity. Palos Verdes moving that ball around the perimeter, trying to get it in the set. Ordinary foul earned as Jake Welk picks up that ball. Move the ball back out to the perimeter to Vincent Bueno. Bueno gets it to Welk. Welk has, for a kind of a hook, blocked by the goalie. Palos Verdes goalie, Miles Bartley, does a good job of coming out to get that ball before Shore is able to pick up another one to score. Moves the ball to Vincent Bueno at a high 5-6 side out of position spot. Contra foul results in turnover. Time expiring on Shore's shot clock. A good 4-man crash comes in and takes that ball away from Shore, giving Palos Verdes another opportunity to go on the offensive attack. Currently ball rush to number 13, Evan Keane. Evan Keane at a high 1-2 position. Evan passes across the 5-6 side of Vincent Bueno. Pass goes just wide and is collected by Shore. Nice block from Palos Verdes' goalie. Bartley's able to stuff that, and Shore will pick it up, resulting in a new 30. Ref blows a whistle signaling for the player to get out at the 2-meter. Shot from Shore goes out of bounds, allowing Palos Verdes another opportunity to attack on the offense. Ball moves up to Grant He at the point. He looking for an open man. Tries to get around his defender, no dice. Tries to get an overpass to the 6. Defender will block that, and he'll find it in the form of Kurt Wajaya, or I'm sorry, Vincent Bueno. But Bueno will have the ball stolen by his defender. Nice stuff from Grant He as he gets in the lane of the shot coming from Gabriel Robles. Palos Verdes coach calls for a timeout so he can get the guys that have been in a lot of the game out, and he'll allow the last couple of minutes, maybe even minute and a half, for some guys who haven't been in a lot of the game to play a little. We'll be right back after these guys get set up and are ready to go. Miles Bartley holding onto the ball, finds a pass open on the 5. 6 side, ball stolen away by Wyatt Spenger. He elects to shoot to the empty cage and score. Don't know how I feel about that.
Just for the last few seconds, I'll go get roster pictures.
Don't know how I feel about that with only a few seconds left. They know at this point that the game is won. So at this point, the table is just kind of running the clock, allowing Palos Verdes to get the opportunity chances they can. And otherwise, we're going to go ahead and call this game here in a couple of seconds. Shaw will get a hold of that ball. The time will expire. What started as a really close game, the first half really got away from Palos Verdes, so it ended up becoming a pretty one-sided game. Great showing from both teams. That'll be Palos Verdes' last game of the day. That was only Shore's first. So our next match will be Trojan in the dark caps against San Clemente for their last game in the white caps. We're going to get the computer set up for that game. I'm going to take a break as I will be here again tomorrow. My dad will take over for... My dad and streaming partner is going to take over for a game or two just to give my voice some rest, and I'm going to move to the technology aspect of things. Look forward to seeing you for our final games if you're around. If not, have a great weekend. I'm sure we'll hear from you tomorrow. Stick around. We've still got 4 games here today at Riverside City College. We're going to get the computer set up, and we'll talk at you at the next game.
Hi, how we doing? How about the clock?
All right, we are underway with our 1 o'clock game. We're running a little bit behind here at Futures Water Polo. We have got Trojan and San Clemente in the water right now. If you don't know which team Trojan is, Cardinal and gold caps, just like the USC Trojans. And San Clemente is in white. Had some good games today. Looking forward to another good one here. Clock is running down. Trojan dumps the ball, and we are out on the counterattack for San Clemente. All right, the ball is over to the 4-5 side, back up to the point. We have an exclusion, it looks like. I did not see where that was at. No, yes, we do. Number 10 for Trojan is swimming to the naughty corner. And they are now on the power play for San Clemente. Ball is at the 1, going back across to 6. Looking. Oh, the pass up top is long. We got an ordinary foul there. We are even. The player from Trojan is coming back into play. We are getting low on the shot clock. Last second shot is wide, and we are out onto the counterattack for Trojan. Ball with goalie. He outlets short. And San Clemente's pressing up high. Oh, Trojan is able to get the overpass and to set for an ordinary. Oh, no, it does look like they called a penalty on that. So we are going to have a 5-meter penalty shot. Looks like number 14, Cashton Fine, is going to be taking that shot for Trojan. And Nate Long Newell is in the cage for San Clemente, trying to prevent the early score. Oh, Cashton Fine goes wide and hits the post. He couldn't cash it in. That is my bad pun for the day. Thank you. All right, and the outlet pass is stolen by Trojan. Number 15 looks up to Cashton Fine on the counter. Looks like he has got 2 defenders there and is going to turn it over on a ball under. Going back the other way with San Clemente. Number 9 for San Clemente with the ball. Down to number 4. He is moving in on goal. Oh, goalie gets a piece of that, pushes it up into the crossbar. All right, ball's coming to the 1-2 side. Down to Cashton Fine again. He seems to be an early target for Trojan. Out to number 12. Lorenzo Armato. He's holding ball on the outside, tries for the cross cage shot, and the goalie is up to the challenge. Be a 2-meter throw in for Trojan, taken by Camillo Greer. Ball is in play. Working around up top to number 10, Isaiah Mauricio, into set 17. Reese Kokorowski on the backhand. Sorry if I butchered that name. All right, so the early lead goes to Trojan. I believe that is our first score of the game. San Clemente will look for the equalizer on this offensive possession. Ball into set. It skips by, but the defender was holding on and gets the exclusion. San Clemente on the power play, looking to equal. Number 16 up top with the nice bar down. That is Carter Penrod. Good catch and shoot. Got everybody off guard. All right, 1-1 game in the first. So far, it looks like we are looking at two teams that should be fairly well matched this afternoon. All right, Trojan working the ball around the perimeter right now. Got a driver on the inside on that one. There we go. Number 17 again. That is Reese Kokorowski again on the score. Looks like he may be a focal point of this Trojan offense. And we are at a 2-1 Trojan lead. All right, Trojan calling for the high press here on defense. San Clemente draws the ordinary on the outside, looking for a pass. Looks like, we have a bit of confusion between our officials here. Okay. One of the referees is calling for an exclusion against Trojan. Number 9 from Trojan heading over to the box. Henry Skinner is the excluded player. San Clemente working the ball. Number 16 up the point. Nice pass over. Number 11, Porter Selkirk on the score. And here we go. Ball is back in play in a 2-2 first period. Both teams seem to want to press the defense out high. San Clemente pressuring the ball at mid-pool. Oh, but the driver gets through again, draws the exclusion. That was number 4, Ethan Smith, getting free on the drive. Defender got on his back and gave up the foul. Trojan works the ball down to the 1, back up top. Looking around the perimeter. The 6 is sliding up into the pocket. We're even. Nice wraparound shot from the 1 by Cashton Fine. Oh, we just caught a little bit of a breeze here. I think you might be able to hear some of that noise in the microphone. I apologize for that. All right. As I said, looks like both teams are going to pressure out high. Spreading out. Looking like there's some opportunities for some drivers to work through the middle there. Oh, now Trojan falls back into a drop. Gapping up top. Shot and a nice save by the goalie. Oh, and on the rebound, he is able to get the save. And Trojan's coach was able to get a timeout while the goalie was under pressure. I think San Clemente may have been saved from an exclusion by the timely timeout. Player was quite aggressive on the foul of the goalie and the pursuit. San Clemente picking up the defensive pressure again, results in a pass that gets away, and a turnover to San Clemente. San Clemente with the short pass out on the change of possession, and the pass down line is picked off by Trojan, and they are out on the counter hard. They are going to be up on a 3-on-2 if they press the advantage. They're sliding to the post. Oh, good ordinary foul. Good team defense there to cover up and take away the advantage on the counter. Working the ball around the perimeter again. Oh, they're letting that post slide in awfully hard. The lob attempt is off the crossbar. Oh, but they are there for a rebound on the weak side and the put away. There was a shot clock horn in there, but the ball had already been shot and rebounded off the crossbar, so it just, we needed to be a little quicker on the reset. So we now have a 4-2 lead for Trojan. Look like they're maybe starting to press their advantage in this game just a touch. San Clemente's going to have to answer here. Ball at the perimeter. They've got a set established. He's working, able to draw the ordinary foul. Ball is back out to the perimeter, and a shot and score from number 4. That is going to be Quinn. Oh, trying to get my roster here. Quinn Burke. I think my broadcast partner is enjoying his break from commentating right now. Looks like he's grooving to his own beat over here while he's running the controls. All right, ball is back in play after the restart. We are at a 4-3 Trojan lead. Probably don't need to keep repeating that. We can see it up on the scoreboard. Goalie takes the last shot on the possession to end the quarter. Goes low post, but it is blocked by his opposite number. We are going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for the second period.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
come in, you're gonna make a roll. And if he did, he just been like.
All right, and we are back for the second period of action here with Trojan versus San Clemente. Trojan wins the sprint and takes possession. Ball is at the perimeter, ordinary foul. Ball to the point, and they've got a set established. He's working for it. Draws the ordinary, back out to the perimeter. Down to the one post. Should be getting low on the shot clock, and there is the horn. Ball turning over to San Clemente. We are 4-3 at this point. Trojan with the 1-goal lead. San Clemente with the ball on the perimeter, has a good drive. Opportunity for the overpass. Oh, he tries to flip it over his head and is unsuccessful in finding the cage. All right, Trojan with the ball, transitioning to offense. We are going to have an exclusion on the transition, and a player on the low end was excluded, leading to an open opportunity for Trojan, but they are unable to capitalize. Woo, ball around the perimeter for a quick skip shot, far side of the cage, and it finds the back of the net. That is number 9 from Trojan that took the shot, Henry Skinner. All right, and I apologize. I think my microphone is potentially picking up some background noise, but hopefully I'm talking over it, and you haven't muted me yet. Ball is to San Clemente. They're working on the perimeter. Good turn out on the one side. Able to draw the exclusion as the defender has to hold on to not give up inside water. But he gives up the exclusion instead. San Clemente sliding over. Ball down to the post for a quick shot and score. That is number 11 from San Clemente on the shot, Porter Selkirk. And we are now at a 5-4 score. Swapping goals here. Trojan still maintaining the 1-goal advantage. All right. Number 15 from Trojan swings the ball around the top to Selkirk. Selkirk draws an ordinary and is looking for somebody to pass to. Goes to the point to number 10. Back over to the 4-5 side. Ball is down at the 5 post. Oh, and Trojan doesn't know the clock and is unable to get a shot off. San Clemente transitioning. Ooh, thought the player was going to forget to put the ball in play for a moment, but at the last second he gives it a small pop. Ball is turned over. Trojan was playing up in the passing lane, was able to intercept that pass and pick up the ordinary foul. Ooh, ball is into Trojan at set, and Trojan center is able to get the turn. That is once again Reese Kokorowski. Seems to be a bit much for San Clemente's defenders to handle if he is able to establish position down low. Seems to be able to power his way through the defenders. All right, San Clemente looking to answer back. Back up to equaling our largest spread of the game so far with a 2-goal lead for Trojan. San Clemente working to get back within 1 on this possession. Ball is up top. Oh, burning a lot of clock. I don't think we're going to get a shot. Ball is going to be dumped. All right, Trojans goalie passes up top to number 9, Justin. Or no, that is the wrong roster. That was Henry Skinner. Pass down, shot. San Clemente's goalie comes away with the ball. All right, ball is out to number 2, Luke DeRosiers. He passes up to the point. Oh, San Clemente not seeing Trojan up in the lanes again there as they try to get the ball down low. And it is deflected away. Trojan comes away with the ball. Gonna leave the rosters behind for a little bit and just commentate on the action. Trojan is able to earn the exclusion. San Clemente is going to be down. Trojan is up on the power play, looking to extend their lead to 3 goals. Oh, quick shot. Maybe looking for a better angle while you're on the power play. Woo, Trojan is almost able to recover and get the ball back after the shot. Tried for the tip in. Goalie is able to flip it away, and San Clemente recovers on that. Oh, San Clemente gets a driver loose in the middle, passes over when the defender slides. Oh, and we get a bar head score. Always something the shooter loves and the goalie hates. Goalie cuts down the angle, but the ball rebounds off the post, and he ends up with the own goal off the back of his head. Always a bummer. My son reminded me players like to call it a JFK. We don't know if we're supposed to call it that on the stream. The rebounding shot. Oh, quick shot from the one post by number 11. Catches everybody asleep. I call out the position sometimes, but counting 1 through 5 is a little tough for me at times, and right from left. So sometimes we just say the ball's gone down low or up top. All right, we are back to a 2-goal game with Trojan 7-5 lead. Oh, trying to draw the foul on the outside. Trojan comes away with the steal. The refs deem it to be clean. They are on a 2-on-1 advantage. Pass over the top. Near side, he shoots. He scores. We'll do that one like a hockey call. He shoots, he scores. Little tough to go 5-hole in the water, though. That would be a goalie with some pretty amazing legs. If you don't know what I'm talking about, when a goalie is scored on between the legs in hockey, it is called the 5-hole. So as I said, a water polo goalie getting up that high would be pretty amazing. In soccer, when you kick it between a defender's legs, it is called a nutmeg, for anybody out there that is wondering. I don't know if we can incorporate any other sports. Sorry, we missed the action there. San Clemente takes the shot near side, and it is blocked. Oh, San Clemente's player, I think, just caught an inadvertent foot to the throat area from the goalie. He looks like he's breathing a little hard there, and Could maybe use a break. I don't know if coach has seen that. Looks like he's recovering, though, with the opportunity for a counterattack here. Always makes you feel better if you can beat your defender back. All right, San Clemente with the ball in transition. Trojan pressing up high at mid-tank. Looking, they do have a set established. Oh, thought he may have had a turn, and that maybe the defender was caught with his hands down, but nothing is called. And San Clemente's poor set catches, I think, another foot from the goalie as he's kicking out to get the ball. All right, and we are going to commercial break here. We'll join you for the next half of action.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Work for Belchi.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience.
I don't know if he
Goals
still
can
is.
stream
At one
any
point, he
event
was
from
like
any
the
location.
winner from
Imagine the
SoCal.
excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories. All from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward pass is coming. Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
I mean, it's not like you've spent that much time with
You never know where the next
Dolphins,
Olympian
so
might be coming from,
be a
but it
crash
could be
course
water
in getting
polo,
to know him,
and that starts with Splash Ball.
better and
Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting
Buongiorno.
water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime.
pizza.
For more information, visit
Grazie.
splashballusa.org.
Ferrari. Cars. Guido, Luigi. Do you play the Super Mario Brothers? Arrivederci. Probably wouldn't hurt you to pick up a few words. Like baño. I know. But what is it in Italian?
Your skinny little brother. That's all you'll ever be. Is Skinny's little brother.
Spaghetti. All right. Am I ready to go again? Oh, you know, they've been hearing our conversation online. I didn't talk about it. So, yes, my son is going to Italy this summer, and we are talking about how to order food. Oh, goodness.
That's funny. Didn't get the job. Did you have the microphone?
I had it up here.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, they did. I think so. We're loud. Got to remember to turn off our microphone during conversations. Luckily, we do not say anything inappropriate here. Or according to my broadcast partner, not yet. Oh, no one is wanting to contest the sprint to start this period. Looked like both teams came out soft pedaling, and they both looked at each other like, are you going to swim for it? I don't know that I've ever seen that. I've seen one team concede the sprint many times. Oh no. Oh. Good turn from Trojan. San Clemente defender did a good job keeping his hands up and making sure he wasn't going to pick up the exclusion. Great save after the quick shot. And San Clemente is able to capitalize by working the ball into center. Quick turn, quick shot. And that brings us closer in this game. It is now 8-6. Advantage Trojan right now. And we're taking a break a minute while the referee instructs one of the players to tie their cap. One of my pet peeves is players that do not tie them and lose them consistently. All right, Trojan working the ball around the perimeter. Ball is at the point with number 10 over to number 14. He was at the 2, worked his way across, and then turns it over on the inside. One of San Clemente's players is looking at the ref thinking he was fouled with some extra gusto, and ref did not agree with him. Oh, there's a turnout at the point. That same San Clemente player was anticipating a foul, but it was not awarded, and the ball turns over and turns over again. Oh, San Clemente is able to work for a quick shot. It is blocked, but another player is there to pick up the rebound and push it home. All right, try and get back into the flow of the game here a little bit. San Clemente has come out strong in this third period and has drawn to within 1. Looks like this one may stay close to the end. And can you tell? Yeah, I lost my microphone noise, so I didn't think I was still being heard, but my screen says that I am broadcasting. All right, the shot from the outside by Trojan is field blocked out of bounds. Ball will turn over to San Clemente, transitioning to offense. Ball is passed to the 4-5 side, back up to the point at 3 and into Set. Set is working. He is able to pick up the ordinary. Back out to the 5, 4. Oh, and he tries to push a ball into Set and didn't see the defender crashing from 3. Ball is with Trojan's goalie. He is looking for a release to pass to. And he is able to pass up to the 2, down to the 1, and into a Set at the 1 post. Big turn, big shot, and he hits the post. Ball turns over to San Clemente. All right, San Clemente goes to the short pass. Trojan crashed on Set, giving them a release. Ball is at the 5. The common foul is given, and the driver is not able to see the pass coming. Skips by and into the goalie's hands for a Trojan possession. Another short outlet to mid-tank. Ball is at 4, ball back to 3. He is not going to see that defender crashing from the 2 posts to come take the ball away from behind. San Clemente has a counter possibility. Oh, common foul. The Trojan defender chases back hard, but there's a drive on the opposite post. Who is able to get inside position and draw the foul. It is going to be ruled a 5-meter penalty. And number 16 from San Clemente is going to be taking this shot. And he is able to drive it home. That is Carter Penrod. And we now have a tie game. We've had some games that have been tight for a while today that then resulted in a team pulling away late. We'll see if this one stays tight till the end. Not very often that we go a whole day without at least one shootout. This might be the one that gets us there today. Trojan working inside to their strong center, who is called for the offensive foul and turns it over. San Clemente outlets to mid-pool. Oh, they get it to the 2-post, who is able to work it down inside on the 5-post, and he is able to get a shot off. Maybe didn't get his legs all the way under him to get everything behind it, and the goalie is there to knock it down. Outlet to the 4-post. San Clemente drops off, leaving the 5 open. He's able to attack. Tries for the cross cage shot. Goes off the crossbar. And over to 1. Passes to 3. He attempts the skip shot that goes over the cage for a turnover. San Clemente working a little advantage potentially here on the counter. Oh, but Trojan defense is able to recover. Not sure that I wouldn't have called a foul on that one on the defensive player coming from behind. Official ruled he was able to poke the ball away cleanly. Ball back to Trojan at the 4, down to the 5. Taking it back up top to the 3. Looking for the opening, and he is able to hit a nice bar down to draw one ahead. Don't know that San Clemente is going to be able to leave those Trojan shooters open up top. They seem to be pretty confident with letting it go from up there. The ball works down to the 1 for a common foul. Up to the 2-post, he's working, draws the ordinary. Drive initiated from 3 down to the 5-post. He is open. Oh, unable to catch it cleanly and get the shot. Ball under on San Clemente. Trojan looking to counter hard here. Oh, maybe needed to wait before they passed back up to the goalie because they were going to have the opening here to the 5 side. Ball is deep. San Clemente seems to drop off the 5 to take away that shot from Trojan's center. Another cross cage shot off the crossbar. Common foul where they picked the ball up at the 1 post off the rebound. Oh, bad timing. Trojan's center went under just as the pass was coming to him, so it is able to be tipped away. Ball out on the counter to the 5 side of the pool. I don't know that I could say it's the 5 position, maybe more like the 4. Everybody's a little high. Need to work the ball down lower. Oh, tried to force the pass into center, and Trojan is able to tip it away and take possession. Goalie winding up for the last shot, and he launches it clear of the cage to end the period.
never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with splash ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
All right, and we are back for the fourth period. Trojan taking a 1-goal lead into this last period. First possession, they are turning it over, chasing the goalie though. Let's see if San Clemente can turn that into an advantage, and they find the open man down at the 5 post, 3-on-2 low. Oh, I felt as though the player probably got his arm hit from behind in a shooting opportunity. Again, we'll have our own calls. I think I might have awarded something on that, but it's going to turn into a counter for Trojan the other way, and they capitalize. Taking a 2-goal lead. That has been our biggest margin in this game that Trojan has had a couple times, but each time San Clemente has been able to claw their way back. Let's see if they can do it here again in the fourth. Ball is up top at the point. Trojan is content to let them hold the ball about 9 meters away from the goal. They're not too worried about that. Back up to the point. They currently have a front in center, so there is no threat there at the moment, and it doesn't look like there's any way they're going to work the ball down there. They do get a driver who gets loose. Think he's got to have clock awareness, and he doesn't. If he could have pulled up and shot that, he would have had an opportunity. Someone needs to be letting him know that he's running low on time there. Always a big advocate for the goalies to be communicating that to their field players. And Trojan is going to walk the ball in on the one side, as San Clemente still content to drop on the lower outside defenders there to help out on center. After Trojan's center was able to work his way free for several early scores, they have decided that they need to put bodies on him. And even with a 3-person drop there, he is able to work free for a shot, but doesn't have a lot behind it. And San Clemente is able to work it into a counter. And, Trojan's goalie comes up with a big save and does a little tuck-in, and the referee gave him a little bit of a warning there to knock it off. Always big for the goalie when you see a counter opportunity coming at you and you're able to shut a shooter down. But San Clemente is able to work the ball into center for a quick backhand that finds its way into the goal. As a result, we are back to that 1-goal game again. All right, Trojan takes possession. The ball is up at point. They are able to work it down to the 4 posts. They are trying to work into center. They get the common, but everybody is dropping, and one of Trojan's players is able to sneak away. Hits the crossbar, and San Clemente is able to recover the rebound. Oh, they're going to work a 3-on-2 advantage if they get moving. Oh, yeah, they don't see the 5-post open. Able to pump fake and finally get the goalie up and down to where he can shoot over top of him. All right. Maybe we are heading for that shootout I thought could be a possibility this game. 4th quarter, we are at a 10-10 tie. Oh, and San Clemente is able to get a turnover out top and a 2-on-1 situation. Trojan is chasing hard. Doesn't give the goalie a chance to set up on that one. Strokes straight through a shot and puts it in the back of the net. Goalie was waiting for him to pick it up and get into a shooting position. Good choice by the offensive player on the counterattack opportunity. Trojan with the ball out high on the 1-2 side. Oh. Trojan player thought he was far enough out to take a quick shot off the common foul. The referee says no, and it is a turnover. San Clemente is sitting on a 1-goal lead, their first lead of the game. Trying to look for a scoring opportunity to go up an additional goal and put it away. They turn the ball over trying to force a pass into a driver that was double teamed. And Trojan tries to work a quick counterattack. Got a good ball side drive here. Good entry. And a turn and shot. And the goalie is able to come cross cage and make a good save. Ball is going to be coming out to the 2 for a throw-in. 4th quarter, all the players are starting to get a little bit gassed, and takes a little while longer to get out there than it might in the first. Common foul out there at the 5 post. It works it up to the 4, back to the 5. San Clemente again dropping and leaving some space. Boy, and Trojan has had several of those cross-cage shots that have gone off the crossbar today. Happens again. This time they are able to get an entry pass. But again, a quick turn, and center was maybe not able to get everything behind it that he wanted to. And San Clemente's goalie comes up with a nice save. Entry pass, and it is passed back to the goalie as he is pressured. And San Clemente's coach takes a quick timeout to talk it over and hopefully seal the deal with this game. We are looking at 2:47 to go. Maybe 2-3 possessions max for each team.
Fun yet.
All right, timeout has ended. We're set to resume action in the fourth period. San Clemente's goalie puts the ball in play. He put it up to the point, who passed it over to the two post. And they are pressing out high on there, and offensive player up there is looking for an opportunity, but they are able to kill the clock without San Clemente getting any kind of shot. Trojan has the ball, looking for something. They have it on the 1-2 side again. They have a clean entry into set. Common foul there. Player drops back. They pass it out. Ball is up at the two post. Oh, he almost loses the handle on the pump fake, but is able to get the common foul and the shot, but the goalie is up to the task. San Clemente still clinging to that 1-goal lead as they transition to offense. And the clock is counting down. We are under 2 minutes to go. Ball is being pressed out high by Trojan again. They are picking up the defensive pressure in this fourth quarter, trying to get a turnover and a counter opportunity, which they may do here. San Clemente was able to get back and prevent any kind of inside water or overpass. Now they drop back into that defense where they are dropping off that 5-post hard. And the ball off the shot. I think there might have been a offensive foul on the inside there based on the referee's motion. However, it is a turnover nonetheless, whether it was off the blocked shot attempt or an offensive foul. Now San Clemente has the ball, still getting pressed out high, and Trojan is able to work a steal. Trojan gets the timeout off the steal. Everybody was wondering for a minute what was going on. I think the players were surprised. I think they thought they had a great counter opportunity, but coach wanted to set it up. He wants to get that equalizer with under a minute to go. All right, we get ready for the last minute of action. Trojan puts the ball in play. Like I said, they are hoping to work the equalizer here. Foul out at point. Surprised that San Clemente has moved away from their drop here. Clean entry to set, but he puts his head down and doesn't see the crashing defender coming in for the steal. San Clemente is now spreading it out. Looks like they are going to try and kill some clock here. Enough time ran off the clock that they can almost kill the clock. There will be about 5 seconds maybe left, about 6 seconds left on the clock. Difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They'll try and kill as much of that as they can. Don't know if they're going to try and work a shot out of something, maybe surprise Trojan. Always dangerous to leave anybody time on the clock to maybe tie things up with a last second shot. 1 or 2 seconds, you figure it's a desperation attempt. 6 seconds, you might have time for a pass and a shot. Or if coach still has a timeout left, they might be able to set up some kind of tip-in play. Just have to see what happens here and what San Clemente comes out in. I think they are going to spread the pool and try and make Trojan chase. All right, and the ball is put into play. That's a dangerous pass. Goalie maybe wants to get off his goal line a little bit more on that one. And Trojan is able to chase them down and get the ball. Players are still playing. They don't know. Coach called a timeout. Trojan's coach called it immediately. And I believe they were out of timeouts. And that is going to be a turnover. Doesn't look like they are going to award a 5-meter penalty on that. Again, because this is futures, some of the rules are a touch different than they might be during high school season or a USA water polo sanctioned tournament. You know, tournaments can have different rules depending to try and keep the flow of the day going. And on this one, it looks like we're not going to award that 5-meter penalty shot. It is just going to simply be a immediate turnover. And San Clemente is able to get the ball in play, get the ordinary foul, and the cross-court pass, and they will run the clock out effectively. After trailing by a goal or two most of the game, San Clemente is able to come back and get the 1-goal lead. We will see you in a matter of minutes for our next game of the day. All right, and here we go with our next game. We're a few minutes behind schedule at this point. This one was scheduled for a 2 o'clock start, but as is often the case as the day goes on, you get a few things that set you behind schedule a little bit. And what we have now is we have Riverside and Supreme both playing their second games of the day. Sorry, that's Riverside Water Polo Club United versus Supreme. Supreme gets a good, strong outside shot, but it is skipped off the bar. Riverside turns it into a counter opportunity with a good spin move to the inside, but a good save from the goalie from Supreme as well. So a couple good hard shots to open the game, but both of them come away empty as both goalies are up to the challenge. Supreme working the ball out to the point right now. They have an opening on the one side with a good bar in from the point. Didn't think number 4 was going to pull the trigger on that one. Was out of ways. Looked like he had a good pass down to the one post, but he decided to take it himself, and he buried it. Good low release to the one side from Riverside's goalie. They try the wraparound shot from the one slot. Goalie is there to take it away. Maintained good strong side coverage. Now Supreme is back on the attack. They work the ball into center where they get a common foul and a quick shot that slides under the goalie's hands. Had good position, thought he had it blocked, but it just skipped off a hand and squirted under for the goal. Always difficult for a goalie. You never know when a skip shot's coming, which way it might come off the water. Tendency is to bring those hands in and try and knock it down, and sometimes that ends up taking away the angle you had. Riverside is able to answer with a shot from the point. All right, Supreme with the ball at point. No one interested in coming out to guard the player out there. Oh, he is able to get an overpass to the driver, who throws it wide but sees that no one is in a hurry to chase. He chases down his own miss, turns, tries to get a shot off to the cage, but the goalie is there contesting it to tip it out. And Supreme will maintain possession on that. Oh, but the ball is stolen out at the 2 where the throw-in was set to take place. And the Riverside player counters hard, uncontested, and is able to skip it home. Again, we may call out some of these names of players later. We do have the rosters, but we don't want to miss any of the action either as we're looking for names. Supreme is on the attack again. So far, we have a little bit of a back and forth contest in this first period. Oh, Supreme works a good pass inside. Player on the drive on the weak side post just was not able to corral that pass and get an opportunity. Wow, good attack off the 5 post. But the Supreme goalie is up to the task. He stays up big and is able to tip that one back and over the cage for a good save. Ball is out to the point. Looks like Supreme is going to stay back in their defense and trust that goalie, who's come up with a couple good saves so far. But boy, that shot from the 2 slot cross cage upper corner is always going to be tough for a goalie to defend. Might have to try and pressure some of these shooters in this game a little bit to help your goalie out. Riverside has a 3-2 lead at this point. Supreme in possession. Work the ball down to 1. Got a drive coming. It looks like that's not going to result in anything. Now they've got the middle jammed up. Oh, but they lay off the 5 post. He is able to get free, tries the lob, and puts it off the crossbar for Riverside to recover. Riverside's going to have a deep release down to the 5. Always a good position if you can get a cross pass for a catch and shoot. Oh, 2 defenders converge on the offensive player from Riverside. He tries a backhand that he throws wide of the cage. Supreme taking their time, getting into their offense here. Down to the 1. Offensive player is able to work his way open, takes a shot, hits the goalie in the midsection. Riverside's out with a counter opportunity. Ball is knocked out of the offensive player's hands at the 1. It goes into the lane line, which is going to be over the goal line and out of bounds for a turnover. Both teams have had some solid scoring opportunities that they've cashed in and some solid scoring opportunities that they have just not missed at this point. Lob from the 1 side, and again off the crossbar. That's been a theme these last 2 games. Lots of crossbar shots. Ball into center for a quick turn and shot, and the Riverside goalie is well positioned to take it off the dome and out of bounds. Say it doesn't matter how you block it as long as you block it. Use your head. Supreme works it down into center. He's a little offset in the cage. Didn't really have a shooting angle. Got a drive behind him coming from the weak side. He's able to work open. Oh, that low ejection, if you can pass it out quick, get a return pass, it's always a good scoring opportunity on a power play. And that is exactly what Supreme did to draw it to a 3-3 tie early in this game. Still in the first period with 1:12 remaining. See if Riverside can get back out to a 1-goal lead on this possession. We are at RCC here for week 2 of Futures. Riverside City College, for those who don't know what RCC is. So we do have the host club in the pool playing right now, and in a good battle at the moment. As we've seen so far, Supreme drops back into that tight defense, and Riverside's shooters are able to attack that, walk it in, and nail another good, strong, high corner shot. So far, some of those goal-scoring opportunities, not so much that Supreme's goalie hasn't been playing well. It's just they have made some very good shots. Supreme works it down into center. They are able to get a shot out of there, but they're going to be down on the counter as a result. Oh, the counterattack shot skips wide. We are drawing down to the end of this period. 15 seconds to go. Supreme's goalie is holding the ball. I do not think they're going to be in a hurry to give up the ball, and another scoring opportunity for Riverside. Waits for the outlet up to the top. Oh, and that pass is given. Looking to go into center, but there was really nothing there, and the period will come to an end.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
All right, we return to the action for the second period with the sprint. It looks like Supreme's got a leg up on that. They are able to win the sprint to start the second period. Riverside Water Polo Club united with the 4-3 lead to begin the period. Oh, and Supreme starts the period with a good scoring opportunity out of center again, but he is just wide of the mark with his shot. Riverside will go on the attack. Supreme again is dropping off the three hard and really looking to prevent the game from Riverside from getting anything out of center. They take the outside shot, which is field blocked, but they are able to recover the rebound. And Riverside takes the shot from the one post, the skip strong side. It hits the side of the cage and rebounds out. Supreme recovers the rebound and goes on the attack. Oh, they drive into center from the one post, and the pass is just a bit long, and Riverside's goalie is able to come across and take the ball. Riverside transitions to offense. Oh, Riverside takes the lob from the 5 post. Defender did a good job of getting into a half drop to take away the pass to set, but also give enough for the shooter to think about to where he went to the lob, and he was wide of the mark. Supreme again trying to work it into center. There was just nothing there that time. Seems like both teams are pretty content to drop off the 5 post and let the ball work its way down there. That time Supreme's drop paid off for him as the shot found their goalie instead of the back of the net, and they are able to transition to offense. Ball is up at 2. And after a long hold of the ball, they're able to work it down to 1, who turns and is able to find the top corner cross cage on the off-speed shot. Not quite a lob, not ripped, just enough to work it over the goalie and find the top corner and the back of the net. I don't care. All right, and we get set to return to the action in the second period. We just had a timeout after the last score. Both coaches were working the whiteboards hard during that timeout, trying to get their teams an advantage in what is a 4-4 game right now. Also discussed my dinner plans for the evening during the timeout. Now I'm hungry. You may hear me talk about food a lot over these next couple games. May have to turn it back over to my broadcast partner and go get some more snacks, or you might hear chewing in the microphone, one or the other. All right, nothing came of that last offensive possession for Riverside. Supreme gets the ball back, but then on the attempted turn, the Supreme player swam over top of the Riverside player and was called for the offensive foul. And another offensive foul. It was on the offense. Defense turned the ball over, and Supreme is now back on the attack. Ball is up top to 3 at the mid-tank mark. Riverside is now dropping 3 as well. Couple helicopter fakes, and then the ball did like a helicopter and sailed over the cage. Ball is out to the 5 post now, deep, back up to the 4, over to 3. Actually, I'm going backwards now. Sorry, that was at the 1 post. Told you 1 to 5 is a little bit difficult for me, right and left. I don't think I could go back to kindergarten. I might fail. Oh, and Supreme thinks they see the goalie out far enough to attempt the long shot, which goes over the cage for a turnover. That ball is out to the 2 side. Let's see if I can get it right this time. 2 is working on his defender. Draws the ordinary foul. He's in shooting territory, but he puts it in play. Looking for a pass to the inside. Good job by the defender, sealing off the passing lane and intercepting that pass. Supreme will go back on the attack. Seems like the counters have slowed down a little bit as we've gotten into the second period. Like I said, both of these teams have played a game today already, so might not have quite the juice on the counterattack that they had earlier in the game. Ball is down here at 1, being held by the Supreme player who tries the lob shot. We've seen a lot more lobs as the day has worn on. I think that just becomes a product of players with a little bit more tired legs and don't maybe necessarily have that last burst of energy to get up big for shots all the time. So a little pressure from the defender, they may default to that lob shot, hoping to catch the goalie sleeping. All right, Riverside is able to work a shot out of center, but didn't have a ton on it. Goalie is there, knocks it down, and Supreme transitions. Oh, the drop is a little bit late in getting there. It looked like Supreme had a good opportunity, but center was not able to get a lot on it. And after a scramble in the middle, Riverside is able to come away with the ball. Ball is over at 2. Good pump fakes where he draws the defenders. Gets the pass off to 5, who goes to that lob we were just talking about. Off the crossbar again. But the player driving in from the 1 side was there for the rebound to slam it home. Always frustrating when you're the goalie and there is nothing you can do but watch the player catch it and put it in the back of the net. Supreme down by 1, now in possession. Works the ball down to 1, who is turning his defender. Loses the handle. Not a lot else. The rest of the team looks like they're content to drift back to defense at this point. Oh, someone comes to 3 and gets over there. He gets off a last-second shot as the clock's winding down. Decent skip that's deflected. Riverside's goalie recovers, throws a last-second shot that's no problem for the Supreme goalie, and that takes us to half.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo. and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Yeah, I guess if we're thinking about dessert later, I probably shouldn't have. See, I don't do it near as often as you, but it doesn't feel like it's been that long a day for me. But it's a change of pace for me too. So I'm not sitting in an office.
Good weather,
Yup.
good sport,
Yup.
pretty decent games.
Hanging with the boy.
Right. Hanging with the old man. With the epic beard.
What do you think? You think I can keep it till I retire?
Let's see why not. Might have to rock the TK stuff again, dude.
I might have to. That might be the day I retire. You might just see me come out with the stash and you go, oh, that pulled the trigger time. If Richard doesn't change jobs before then, we have agreed that we won't.
Instead of running the clock, she's stopping the clock. She's giving more time.
All right, we are back to start the second half. Oh, well, a little bit of a scramble here. Supreme looked like they had won that sprint, but then it was tipped back and everybody was caught looking. Riverside is able to work that into a 2-on-1 opportunity. Good cross cage pass. Just we're not able to work the finish. It was off the crossbar again. The crossbar has become very popular this afternoon. Supreme works an entry pass, but it skips by center. And it turns over to Riverside for a counter. However, the pass comes up a little bit long and is tipped away. Oh, but then in the scramble for the ball, the goalie is excluded. So the field players will pack the cage. And as is often the case, if you've watched a lot of water polo, for some reason, when the field players pack the cage, the team with the advantage will rush the shot and get it field blocked. Not sure why that is, but you see it quite often. So Supreme dodges a tough situation there. Then they take an outside shot of their own that goes over the cage. And Riverside looks to have a counter opportunity. One of Supreme's defenders, though, was back, saw it, was able to come over and get the ordinary foul to stop the immediate scoring threat. And now Riverside settles into their offense, works around the perimeter, and Supreme stays packed in tight. From the one, though, Riverside is able to work the wraparound shot near side on the skip to beat the Supreme goalie. All right, and that takes Riverside out to a 6-4 lead. As with our last game, it's been tightly contested, and a 2-goal lead is a big advantage in a game like this. Oh, Supreme gets a foul out top and a open look at the cage, but it just skips off the crossbar high and out of play for a turnover. Riverside is in possession. Supreme has now packed that defense in tight again. And Riverside is working the ball between the 3 and the 4 post. Off the 4 slot. Able to work a high corner shot.
Let me know when it's about 20 seconds. Okay.
All right. After that shot, Supreme's coach calls the team over and wants to talk to them about their defense. Not happy with what he sees. Couple shooters on Riverside that I don't think Supreme can continue to leave up top, ready to continue to pump fake the balls until they see an opening. All right, we return to action with Supreme in possession of the ball. And Riverside goes into a drop. Supreme takes the shot from the 3 or from the point. And Riverside's goalie is up to the task. It looked like it was not a bad shot. Just looked like a good save from Riverside's keeper. And now that results in a opportunity the other way. Riverside has the opening over on the 5 post. The attempted lob was seen and read by Supreme's goalie. Now Supreme comes back the other way. They're able to work the ball down to 5. Riverside was dropping from that slot. Player attacked and was able to put it in the back of the net. High corner, near side. And that draws us back to a 2-goal game. Riverside is up 7-5 and in possession of the ball. And there we go again. That ball worked down to the 1 position that time for the shot. Looked like the defenders may have been a bit confused on that one. Kind of crossed up. Left way too big a shooting lane. Now back out to a 3-goal game. 8-5 Riverside. Supreme in possession. Seem content to walk the ball down. Take their time looking for that offensive opportunity. Unfortunately, there are 3 positions sitting well out to mid-pool. That's playing into the hands of that Riverside drop at the moment. They are able to get a last-second shot off before the shot clock expires, but Riverside's goalie had a good angle and was able to read the deep shot and bring it down and send it out for an opportunity coming the other way. Oh, Riverside player tries to get a shot off after the outside foul, and it is field blocked. Supreme is in possession, moving down the pool. Not a lot of urgency on their counterattack at this point. Riverside is back, sitting into their defense. They are looping a drive around from the one side towards the middle, but the pass is wide and high and turns over to Riverside. All right, Supreme is packed back into that defense again, and Riverside takes the outside shot, but that is once again field blocked, and Supreme will come away with it. Pace of play is definitely slowed down here a bit in the third period as we've worn on. And Supreme is able to draw the 5-meter penalty. Ball went over to one, and player was able to spin to his backhand side, get the Riverside player on his back to draw that 5-meter penalty shot. The referee is getting everybody into position. There's the whistle and the shot. Nice bar in low corner on the 5-meter penalty. So we are back again. Every time it looks like maybe this game will stretch out a little bit and Riverside will build on that lead, Supreme is able to draw it back to a 2-goal game. Looks like Riverside may have rushed a shot a little bit on that one. And the ball goes out of bounds to Supreme. Supreme now with that 2-goal lead. They seem to have a little more urgency in their offensive movement. Unfortunately, tried to put that ball into center. There just was not an opening there, as there were 3 players on set. The attempted lob on the counter goes over the goal. Supreme back in possession. Ball here near side to the 5-post and into set. Oh, and he is called for the ball under. Turning over again. This game has had its moments where it becomes a back and forth battle, where teams will get a quick shot and turn it over. And the driver is able to work enough position to draw the exclusion on number 4 from Supreme. Riverside at this point works the power play passing. And on the quarter expiring, Riverside's shot is field blocked out of bounds.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
That's all one?
All right. As I told you coming off an earlier break, we've been discussing dinner during our timeouts. We're getting quite excited for food later. Although the host pool has taken good care of us today and made sure we didn't go hungry. So we're grateful to them for that. And we are back in action in the fourth period. Riverside did come away with the sprint in the initial possession. The shot from three goes high and wide, and Supreme will have the opportunity to close this 2-goal gap. Ball is to the 3 and into set quickly, and they are able to draw the exclusion. Good power play opportunity coming up here for Supreme to draw within 1. Need to be patient and capitalize here for sure. Oh no. And the pass goes from 1 straight over the head of 2 into the arms of the Riverside defender, and they are able to come away with a 2-on-2 here. Out at the 1, you got a common foul. Going cross cage, which is stopped by the Supreme goalie. That is big for their team, as a 3-goal lead would have looked pretty intimidating, especially after not capitalizing on their last 6-on-5 opportunity. Ball is now down to the 1. Oh no, and back up to the 3. The player tipped it forward, not realizing there was a defender close by who was able to take the ball, and then on the counterattack, Riverside turns it back over to Supreme. Looking for the quick score. Oh no, and now Supreme tries to go for a long pass into set, which is intercepted. Little bit of sloppy play to start this fourth period. And on the one-on-one opportunity, the goalie comes up big. Although on the quick recovery and pass back out to 3, number 3 is able to bury a cross-cage shot on the skip. The goalie is just not able to recover off his strong post quickly enough to get there and knock that one down. So we now have a 3-goal lead for Riverside. With a couple minutes gone here in the fourth period, I do not have the clock to see that exact time. Yeah, 4:50 remaining. It's looking like a tough comeback opportunity for Supreme. They take the outside shot from the point. Riverside's goalie tips that up and over the crossbar. We'll have a 2-meter throw-in coming. All right, the clock needs to get going. There we go. Supreme going back up to the 3, over to 4, and they're going to work the ball under there. And they're going to have the 2-on-1 opportunity coming up here on the counter. Supreme's goalie worked his legs, tried to stay up big and make that a challenging shot, but it is put away cross cage, low corner. And unfortunately for Supreme, I think a 4-goal margin at this point may be too much with under 4.5 minutes remaining. All right, Supreme putting the ball in play off the restart. Working the ball up at top. Riverside is going to be content to drop at this point and make sure there are no easy goals out of set. Riverside is gapping those top players and putting pressure on some of those passes that they haven't been handling well this fourth quarter. Been lots of turnover opportunities. And Supreme off the foul at 2 meters is not able to work the ball out quickly enough for a catch and shoot opportunity. Riverside's coach tries to get an timeout, but the ball is turned over on the offensive foul prior to him getting the whistle. I think he wanted to point out to his team that they had a lead and didn't need to rush, and they did and got the turnover. Supreme tries the outside shot from the 4 position, but they are unable to convert. It is field blocked. And it looks like the sun has come into a position where some of you watching the stream may have a tough time seeing the far end of the pool, as Riverside is able to get the counter off that blocked shot and was able to stretch it out to a 5-goal lead, and what is insurmountable at this point with just 3:05 to go. And as the clouds move in and out, we will have a glare that comes and goes a little bit on that far side of the pool. We apologize for that, but we've got the camera up at a high angle on a tripod, hopefully trying to minimize that. It is why you get a little bit of that fisheye effect on the far end of the pool, because of the angle we need to maintain on the camera. But we figure you'd rather see over the official than see his back as the ball comes to this side of the pool. So we're trying to avoid as much of that as we can. And Riverside is able to once again work that counter. And I think as they sense that they are closing in on a victory, their pace picks up a little bit, and Supremes maybe lets down just a little, unfortunately. Here we go. Supreme puts the ball in play. What has been actually a very closely contested game until about midway through the fourth period, when Riverside started to pull away a bit. Riverside seems to have settled into a defense that's working for them with gapping up top there and working a permanent drop and then countering hard out of the shots by Supreme and getting some open looks that have resulted in this game stretching out a little bit in terms of the score. See if Supreme can get one more in the back of the net here before the end of the game. End it on a positive note for him. And Supreme takes the shot from the point. Riverside's goalie seems to be reading it at this point very nicely and is making some blocks. Not allowing those scoring opportunities to make their way into the back of the net. Riverside now seems to be taking their time, content to work the clock at this point. And as a result, they don't get an opportunity off before the shot clock expires this time. And Supreme will transition to offense one more time as we close in under a minute to go. Supreme looking from the 5, takes the shot. The goalie camped out on that strong side player as the outlet skips over top of the counter-attacking Riverside player. Pass from the goalie directly into 2 meters, who is able to turn and get a good shot. Riverside's goalie really stepped up here in the 4th period and has blocked some of those outside shots. And is able to secure the ball and will sit on it till the clock expires. We will see you in a few minutes for our next game.
It's just when the like the last 30 seconds and it's off. Are you ready?
All right, and here we go with our second to last game of the day. I am looking to see who we got. I know we got Shores, and who else we got? And which one? South Bay United. All right, Shores and South Bay United. The initial sprint went out of bounds, and you see the jump ball, which is not a frequent sight in water polo, but it happens. And Shores comes away with it and goes to work on offense. Looks like South Bay is going to sit back in a pretty tight zone themselves, and in this case it works out in their favor. Shores dumps the ball and transitions to defense. Ooh, South Bay with a quick pass inside, and they are able to get a quick 5-meter foul. Driver worked his way to inside water, far post. Good, well-placed, well-timed pass coming into him on the way. Resulted in the 5-meter penalty. That was Shore with the 5, I am being told. Shores in the dark caps. I apologize, I had it backwards. Shore is in the dark caps. South Bay United is in the white. All right, and Shore capitalizes on that 5-meter penalty shot. South Bay goes to work on offense. Looks like Shore's coming out with some pretty aggressive defense on this possession, where last possession they packed their way back into a tight defense, and they're gonna be out on a counter here. Gonna have a 2-on-1 opportunity if the player out front realizes, but he doesn't need the help. He is able to skip it in past the goalie. Shore is out to a strong start, 2-0. All right. Ball is put back in play by South Bay after the restart, after the score. And quick pass up top. Boy, they got to watch those defenders from Shore playing those lanes. Make sure they see where that defender is at and don't force balls into bad spots. Now they are able to get their first clean entry into 2 meters and draw an exclusion with the pass across from 6 to the far post for an easy 2-meter scoring opportunity. So after Shore jumped out to a quick 2-0 lead, South Bay is able to get one back and draw within 1. As we work into a spot where the sun looks to be coming out from behind the high clouds again and giving you a little bit of glare on that far end of the pool. Again, we apologize for that. Always a challenge in the afternoon with that sun coming off the water. Shore works a ball down into 2 meters for a quick turn, but the shot is just wide of the cage. South Bay will transition down to offense. Oh, but on the counter, there is an offensive foul that turns the ball over. And Shore is countering out of that hard with a 3-on-2 opportunity, which they capitalize on for the score. Looks like Shore is going to be dangerous in those transition opportunities. So we are at a 3-1 advantage for Shore over South Bay. With it restarted. Oh, looked like it could have been a ball under, but South Bay is awarded the common foul. Ball into set. Quick release. Oh, over 2-5, and he is high with the shot. Goalie got up big and forced that. All right. Oh, yeah, and that's definite exclusion. Goalie came out cleanly, and the Shore player just went straight over his head trying to put pressure on that ball. And I don't know if he realizes at this point that he's been excluded. His bench is trying to get him moving. And South Bay is able to score again on that same play with the pass from the 6 cross cage to the far post. Looked as though the offensive player may have entered the 2 before the ball got there, but the referee has the better angle on it. And the Shore's bench seems to be questioning the exclusion on number 3 a little bit after that goal, but from our angle it looked like he clearly was a bit over-aggressive in his pursuit of the goalie on that last sequence, resulting in the exclusion. And off the equal strength opportunity, there is a pass from the 5 post, again across to the weak post, but it is not able to be driven into the back of the net. So Shore looked a little confused on defense that time and resulted in the shot from up top, which skipped off the crossbar, and then they counter out of it hard again. South Bay is going to have to be wary of that because Shore, off those outside shots, is countering hard and getting a man advantage, 2-man advantage at times off those outside shots. Here we go with the restart after the last score. Ball is up at 3 and ball is deep. He needs a release and some help. Shore has got good pressure up top when they just go straight back to the 3 off the restarts. And South Bay is not giving him a good release to get the ball to, and that results in a turnover. And Shore goes to work on offense, immediately gets a drive and an open look in front of the cage, which, as we've now stated for the last 2 games, goes off the crossbar. Gonna have to repaint the goals after this weekend. Gonna peel the paint off those crossbars with the number of balls that are hitting them. And back into another quick turnover and counter opportunity for Shore, which results in a 5-meter penalty. Shore is able to convert that penalty opportunity and is now out to a 5-2 lead. South Bay is going to have to do something about getting out and stopping that counterattack. That seems to be what Shore is capitalizing on at the moment. Here we go with that ball back to the 3 position again with that high pressure from Shore. That's been tough for them, and there it results in another turnover again. They are jumping that lane when that pass releases and turning that into scoring opportunities. South Bay is able to get back and at least get a common foul to give themselves a moment to breathe while everyone else catches up in the transition. It appears Shore is going to sit back in a drop as well, which resulted in a tough angle for the outside shot from South Bay, or I'm sorry, from Shore, which skipped over the cage, resulted in a turnover. And now we have an offensive foul somewhere for South Bay that results in a counter opportunity for Shore. But the pass goes long and the goalie is able to come back and get it. Little bit surprised that on that turnover opportunity, the refs did not see that aggressive push off inside at 2 meters. Or that aggressive push on the pass there that resulted in the player going backwards and the ball falling short. Didn't see if that was on the arm or to the chest. The South Bay player was definitely moving backwards and was unable to get much on that pass. And then another quick offensive sequence with an entry pass that is stolen by the dropping player from South Bay that time. So Shore does not get a offensive opportunity beyond that on that possession. South Bay gets the ball back, but again almost turns the ball over to end the period with that aggressive press defense up top from Shore. We'll be back for the second period.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
All right, and we are here for the start of the second period, and that sun just came out again, so we're going to have that glare on the far side of the pool. Shore wins the sprint to take possession to begin this period. And South Bay drops back into that drop there. They did what was right and drove someone through to try and break that pressure. And they are able to get the ball deep. And with a cross pass to the far post, they are able to get a goal. Seen a lot of the teams today settling back in to drop defenses, trying to prevent those scoring opportunities out of center. However, if a team passes well and moves well, they can sometimes beat that defense, or just by burying very quality outside shots. Shore continues to play some aggressive defense out top. They have a front and set. Oh, although the referees decide that out on the post, the offensive player was held as the pass was floating out in front of him in the water and the drop was coming to take it. So it results in a power play opportunity for South Bay, which they could really use going their way. Oh, and they aren't able to capitalize as the outside shot sails over the top of the cage, which results in another counter opportunity for Shore. It is called a common foul as the defender got back. Shore works for another scoring opportunity. Lob attempt. It's not going to pay any dividends this time. Seemed like a lot of Shore's players had settled more back into a defensive role, thinking that counterattack opportunity was going to pan out, which it didn't. And Shore is finally able to get an entry. However, the shot out of center hits the water and sticks. Becomes an easy recovery for the Shore goalie to outlet. Another outside shot opportunity for Shore as South Bay went into that drop, but the skip shot was just high and hit the crossbar. Seems to be a familiar phrase at this point. Oh, bomber in the outlet pass from South Bay is not seen by the offensive player as the defensive player speeds by to take it and scores on the one-on-one opportunity with the goalie as a result. We'll have a momentary break in the action as we reset for a restart, and a player goes to recover a cap. The restart. South Bay works the ball down line deep. However, off the common foul, they're not going to recover in time to get that entry pass to set. So the ball is out at 4. Needs to attack with that and make the defense react. Down to 5, where they are dropping that defender heavily. And the offensive player tries for the lob, which floats right on the goal line. Weak side defender was aware and came across to save it, which results in a counter lob the other way that beats the goalie. Shore is extending their lead. Does that say 6-2 now on the board? It is what? Oh, it is 8. I am sorry. It is a 6-goal lead. Didn't think it had stretched quite that far yet, but Shore is definitely countering hard off some of these turnover opportunities and getting free for shots that are finding the back of the net. And they are still relentless with that pressure up top, though. And the South Bay player is just unable to find a release with the ball. Tries to turn the player. Defensive players deemed to have both hands up by the official. Results in a turnover, a counter the other way, and a 5-meter penalty. So far, Shore has been good on converting these. And they are able to convert again to take the lead. And here we go again off the restart. That ball back to 3, and Shore right up into that aggressive press, maybe a little overly aggressive that time. Gave up the common foul, which is going to give South Bay an opportunity. And at center, the defender looked like maybe pushed the center under and then threw both hands up and felt that he was not going to be seen on that play, but the referees do call an exclusion. And South Bay goes to work. Unfortunately, they shoot the ball over the cage again, and that will give Shore the opportunity to get the ball out on the transition again. And they are working that speed advantage that it appears they have again to get a player open inside that just misses cross cage. Definitely got some speed on this Shore team on that counterattack. And it just seems like South Bay is on the back foot a little bit, and even passes that look like they should be relatively safe, Shore is jumping on and poking away or getting ball unders that are resulting in what you have there, and is another counter opportunity and another score. Two minutes to go here in the half. And Shore continues to extend their lead. This time, Shore is at least able to get the ball away from 3. However, it goes over to 2, and that pass is blocked and is turned into a counter opportunity the other way as well. And Shore is relentlessly moving off those turnovers into counterattack opportunities. Cross cage passes, scoring chances. That one finds the post and rebounds out. But Shore is just still swarming on South Bay's players defensively and just making life difficult for them. Another scoring opportunity. But the South Bay goalie comes out aggressively and is able to block the quick shot up and over the cage to keep his team from going another goal down, at least momentarily. This period, Shore hasn't had to do much work out of a half-court offense. Most of the damage they're doing is coming off counterattacks. Let's see what they do here. And that time, out of a actual half-court set, they are able to draw a shot out of center, but then promptly give the ball back on the offensive foul and turn it into a 2-on-1 opportunity to score once more. All right, and we are under a minute to go here in the half. South Bay needs to regroup at halftime here and see what they can do to slow this Shore attack down in the second half. Again, they work the ball over to 2, but there just doesn't seem to be much happening offensively after that initial pass, to where even off an ordinary foul, someone's got a really clean look at someone after the fact. That ball goes back up top and really a position where there's not a quality scoring opportunity. And Shore reads that outside shot opportunity coming, counters hard off it again for another 2-on-1 score.
School, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it, our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Okay, and here we are. Heading into the second half. Thankfully, the sun went behind a cloud again. As I said, the sun keeps poking in and out. Get a little bit of a glare on that afternoon sun as it heads towards setting. And as it sets on our day here, with one more game to go after this one winds up. South Bay with a good scoring opportunity. Oh, and the Shores goalie gets up big and finds a way to shut it down. That's too bad. That could have given South Bay maybe a little bit of momentum to start the half. Ordinary foul up top. Ball is entered into center. And the defender does a good job getting an arm up after the turn and field blocking that shot. Shore has a player excluded on the counterattack or the transition from offense to D. So South Bay has a 6-on-5 opportunity. Let's see if they can capitalize and get a little positive momentum here in this half. South Bay is working. Player is excluded. Player is re-entering. Have not had a shot yet. And off the outside foul. They take the shot, but he was deep enough to where that was not a contestable shot. And so we have another exclusion. So South Bay is generating scoring opportunities right now, but they need to put something in the back of the net here. And on the shot, goalie is able to make the block on the strong side, and Shore will transition to offense. Shore with an uncharacteristic loose pass. South Bay turns it over and transitions to offense. Had some very good scoring opportunities to begin the half and just haven't been able to capitalize. Little extracurricular activity going on with some of the Shore and South Bay players on the far side of the pool. And the ball gets entered to 2 meters, and Shore is able to draw the exclusion. The capless players from both teams over there have been mixing it up a little on the far side. Officials are going to have to keep an eye on that, make sure it doesn't escalate. Shore works their passing on the exclusion on the power play opportunity. As is often the case, the initial shot rebounds out. The player on the far side of the cage is able to track down the rebound and push it away, push it in before the defense is able to react. Oftentimes with a 6-on-5 opportunity, that rebound is gonna fall to the team with the man advantage. Unfortunate break for South Bay. They had generated some good scoring opportunities to open the half, just weren't able to capitalize on them. South Bay is able to work the ball down to 1 right now, and looks like they have established a center. Defender's doing a good job playing midway between center and the offensive player, and He gives it up for an outside shot from the other side, and it is blocked by the Shores goalie. Shores goes to work on the offensive end. They have an entry pass into center. Oh, but he is called for the offensive foul, and it turns over. Let's see. South Bay works the entry. Are they going to? Oh, center doesn't release the ball, so no foul is awarded, and the crashing player is able to poke it away for the steal. Clock is moving well in this period. We haven't had all those counterattack scores and restarts, so it has resulted in time moving along a little better here. Shores is able to work the ball into the center again and draw the exclusion as he had secured inside water. So Shores goes back to work on the 6-on-5 and gets a good strong shot from 2 that he buries in the back of the net. After a Shore score on the restart, South Bay goes to work on the offensive end. They're moving a little better this half in the offensive end, which is good. It's created more opportunities for them, and they're able to get another exclusion, another power play opportunity here. It'd be great to see them capitalize on one of these. Pass from 6, who they brought in, crossed, went a little long. Oh, and the shot from the top finds the post, rebounds out, and Shore recovers and is out on the counterattack again. This is what really hurt South Bay in that first half, those quick transitions where Shore was really getting out and capitalizing on those counter opportunities. When it looked like they had Shores in a bad position offensively, they were able to just get a cross pass for a step out and a shot from center, and it finds the back of the net for another score for Shores. At a minute to go in this period, the score is 15-2. Shores has really, like I said, worked their counterattack to press their advantage in this game. And I think that's really been the difference. And off the offensive foul, Shores will transition to offense one more time to close out this period. Oh, no, an offensive foul turns it over again. Maybe South Bay can get something. I don't know if anyone knows the clock at the moment. They have a scoring opportunity, and they are able to convert. So we will close out this period. Well, actually, no. The time went a little slower than I expected. There are 25 seconds left still. 15-3. All right, here we go off the restart for the last 23 seconds of the third period. Shores looking to see if they can work for one more shot to close out the quarter. Didn't see what caused that turnover, but now it may turn out to where South Bay is able to do something positive, close out the quarter, maybe get a couple quick scores and feel a heck of a lot better about what the scoreboard reflects at this point. Oh, they look like they may have had an entry opportunity. They're going to work it into an outside shot, but just not able to really secure the ball in a good shooting position prior to getting that one off to close out the period. We'll be back for the fourth, and then we'll transition into our last game of the day.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And here we go with the fourth period of Shores and South Bay. Shores is in the dark caps, South Bay in the white caps. Shores with a healthy advantage right now. Hopefully we'll see if we can close the game out on a positive note for South Bay. Always want to see good water polo games, everybody's game growing. Everybody just getting the opportunity to get some good play time in. And South Bay is able to work a scoring opportunity to begin the period. And put one in the back of the net. All right, ball is back in play after the restart, after the score. And South Bay looking a little more aggressive with their defense to start this period, pressing out a little bit higher. I think hopefully that will result in some positives for them. However, they are able to get an entry to set, which results in the exclusion, although South Bay recovers on the quick pass back to the inside and is able to negate that scoring opportunity and transition to the offensive end, where we'll see if they can continue to build on the positives to start this period and to close out last period, really with a couple goals. Ball at 4, looking like a shot's going to work out of there. Oh, good opportunity on the inside pass with the center stepping out. And he is just unfortunately finding that crossbar, as we've seen so often this afternoon. Quick transition for Shores, but the pass is a little bit long. South Bay's goalie is able to recover it and move back into the offensive end. Ball is over at 2. He is able to see that defense crashing on him. Kind of a deeper 2 from where he was. Get the pass back out to him and over to 3 for a shot, but unfortunately it was just a bit after the clock expired. And Shores is out to another counter opportunity and is able to capitalize. And we restart again with South Bay in possession. Ball is worked over to 2, where there is an ordinary foul. And they've got to look into center, where we have another ordinary foul. Oh, and the drive off of 4. The pass just skipped into his body a little bit. And he's going to get crashed from behind, where an ordinary foul is awarded. And up at the 3, the ball is recovered, where he takes a shot, but it is wide. Looks like Shores is maybe backed off that transition game a little bit and content to settle into a little more of a paced game here. Like I said, in that second period, they really poured it on with the counterattack and had a lot of scoring opportunities. Although even out of that half court, they're still generating chances, just maybe not capitalizing on quite as many. As that shot finds a good chunk of the post. However, the pass into the transition into the offensive zone from South Bay is a little bit of a 50-50 ball that Shores gets to first. And they are awarded the common foul. And transition again to the offensive end, where they're going to enter the ball into center. And center looked like he had a half a turn going, maybe lost a handle on it a little bit. And the referee does not award anything, so South Bay turns that ball over and transitions to the offensive end. South Bay enters the ball into set. They are able to get an ordinary foul and a quick pass out to the 5 for a shot and a score. So now with 2 minutes remaining in the game, it is 16-5 Shores. As we get ready for a restart once again. And Shores puts the ball back in play. And works over to the offensive end. Like to see this press and continued defensive work from South Bay. Sure, this game hasn't gone the way they would have anticipated or hoped for. So I like to see the players continuing to put in good effort and continue to show that they're in this game to play hard till the end. South Bay looks, they've got a good cross past inside water on the one side, which is buried in the back of the goal for another score. All right, Shores into the offensive end. And they look like they're content to just swim out the clock at this point, spreading out the players and not making a move to try and transition really into the offensive end. And we are at 35 seconds to go. They will have to dump the ball at some point or take a shot and score. I don't think they were planning on generating a scoring opportunity, but it happened, and they took it and put it in the back of the net. This should be the last possession of the game for South Bay. And they are able to draw an exclusion, so hopefully they can capitalize on this scoring opportunity at the power play to close out this game with some positives. And get ready for a couple games tomorrow, and they are able to get the cross pass to the post for the quick finish. And one more score to make it a 17-7 game with 6.5 seconds to go. And I'm guessing that South Bay will just toss the ball back and let the clock run out. Sorry, not South Bay, Shores again. I've done that a few times. Apologize for that. And Shores does let the clock expire to close out the game. And it looks like coming up next for our last game of the day, we're going to have Trojan and Elite. So we'll be back in just a minute. All right, we're back for our last game of the day before a full slate of games again tomorrow. And we have got Trojan and Elite. Trojan secured the ball off the sprint. And they are able to work the ball down into 2 meters, but he is unable to secure it on the turn. And Elite's goalie recovers and is looking for the outlet as they transition to offense. All right, Elite is able to enter the ball. However, Trojan did have a player dropped who was able to intercept that pass and get a quick outlet to transition. And a good drive coming across. Oh, ordinary foul, but the goalie was out. Trojan player recovers, takes a quick shot to an empty net to take a 1-0 lead.
Like right now, if you make it fourth quarter, 2 minutes. Somebody once tried to do magic minute for a few seconds, took off 3 whole minutes in the last one.
The ball is back in play with Elite. Worked over the 4-5 side of the pool. Working to establish a set who looked like he's got a good inside seal, and he is able to secure that ball and put it away. Sorry, my constant stream of chatter was interrupted by an afternoon snack. As Trojan puts the ball back in play, and I apologize. It looks like our camera motor is getting tired this afternoon and not wanting to transition as quickly, so I will have to keep you up to date on the action while we wait for the camera to move. Elite was able to transition to offense, draw the exclusion, pass down to the 1 post, and he is able to hammer it home for a score and a 2-1 lead. All right, looks like our camera. Camera is giving us a little bit of a challenge here, not wanting to move, as I said, so we'll keep you up to date on the action. Trojan enters the ball to 2, draws a common foul. And we will try and get you back to the action. Oh, it looked like Elite had gotten the ball and was moving out. But the ball turns back over. Trojan had a quick shot that was blocked. Then they recovered the rebound, so they remain on the offensive end. While a couple players have already transitioned on the other side. And there's a common foul out top. We're at 14 on the shot clock, so Trojan with the turnovers was able to get some resets and keep moving. And finally, on the entry pass to set, the Elite player is able to deny entry of that ball and push the ball away to his goalie, who outlets quickly to the 2. He goes down to the 1 side where he's got a player set. Not truly at a center position, more off the 1 post, where they work the ball back up to 2 for a shot, a skip shot that goes off the crossbar. I have repeated that phrase many, many times this afternoon. All right, it looks like our camera's hopefully going to start cooperating again on its movement. Like I said, it may have just gotten tired this afternoon. So we're going to keep working that for you. I apologize. Trojan on the offensive end tries to work the ball into set. There is a ball under and a turnover as Elite transitions to offense. They had a player coming down center pool with inside water. It is a ordinary foul that is awarded there. He slides out to the 5 post. There is another driver coming. He tries to stuff a pass home. Goalie jumps out, knocks it away, but it falls back to the Elite player, who then hammers it into the back of the net for a score.
We do apologize, folks. Our remote seems to have, after a full day and being used with our equipment for many months to years now, our remote for the camera panner has gone on the fritz, so we're going to operate the camera by hand, and we're going to round off this day of games by hand with the camera. Hopefully we will be able to get that resolved for tomorrow. If not, we might just have to go straight hands. I'm gonna update the score now. Trojan with the ball, resting on a deep 5-6 side. Ball with number 10 for Trojan. I will do my best to get my hands on rosters for the remainder of the day after we kind of address some of our issues at the quarter break. Trojan on the 1-2 side, pump faking. Number 12 passing down to number 10 on the 5-6 side. 15 walking in, shot, hand in the lane, blocks it out of bounds. Elite's ball. Minute and a half to play in the first quarter. Skip shot from the outside. Looks like number 7 on Elite. Blocked by the goalie of Trojan. Number 12, Trojan on the 1-2 side. Skip shot from the outside and Trojan goes in. It's a goal for Trojan. Score tied 3-3, 40 seconds remaining in the period. I guess so, yeah. Cal.
What? Didn't you say, Jake, that this motor got hit before? I wonder if it's the motor itself. Because remember you said it won't tilt the right way because Sean kicked it?
That was the remote. score for Elite. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. End of the quarter. Current score 4-3 Elite. Moving into the second quarter. We'll be back after we try to address those issues.
Could it just heat it up, or did you turn it off and on? I just unplugged it, plugged it back in. I looked around, I'm like, did he like disappear? Did he just go home? In the ice chest. Hey, did you now it's just going? Yeah. Defense on three! 1, 2, 3, defense! Here we go.
All right, we'll return you to the action. Sorry I was offline for a minute. The camera motor decided to quit turning the camera, so I jumped up and was doing it manually instead of giving you any commentary. And so now we're getting back to the action. An Elite 4-3 lead in the second period here. And the ball just turned over to Elite. Goalie makes a pass into the middle, into traffic. Elite is able to come away with it. Yeah, and it looks like maybe we've lost our camera motor function again. I apologize for that, and so we did miss that last Elite score, but they did put the ball in the back of the net and take a 5-3 lead. Hopefully here our camera is going to continue to move effectively. If not, we'll go away from having any commentary, and we'll make sure that we at least capture the images for you by manually moving the camera. And it's yeah, still being a little stubborn with us here, so you're not getting a pan, but at least you're seeing the offensive end there. There it goes. And Trojan turns the ball over. Elite comes away with it and moves into the counter here. Ball is at the 1-2 side. The ordinary foul is awarded. Ball goes down to the 5 post for a quick shot. Goalie steps across and is able to block that and get it out of play. So we will have a restart of play with a throw in from the 2-meter line. And we are going to have an ejection on the drive to the near side. And a 5-meter is going to be awarded because the excluded player did not make any effort to leave the field of play and was ruled to have interfered with the motion, or with the pass coming in and the player's ability to get up and get it, which was going to result in a potential turnover opportunity. I am hearing from the table here that that's also 3 exclusions on 10. I thought it was the same guy. All right, and we're back after the restart after that 5-meter was scored. And yeah, unfortunately 10 did pick up his 3rd exclusion with getting the 5-meter penalty called against him after the exclusion. So 2 quick fouls plus 1 he already had, unfortunately brought his day to an early end. And now Elite is able to secure the ball under call against Trojan and turn the ball back over. And they are moving up the pool and into the offensive zone. Although the time they took on that transition resulted in not a ton of time. And then a short pass to Sat results in the draw player from Trojan coming across, picking that pass off, picking up the ordinary foul, and gaining them possession. Ball is on the 4-5 side. Oh, and after the foul, the Trojan player does throw the ball away and pick up the unnecessary exclusion, and he knew it as soon as he let it go. You could see his reaction. He knew that he shouldn't have done that. All right, and White takes a quick timeout to allow their power play offense the opportunity to get set, trying to capitalize and extend their lead prior to halftime. And Elite continues to move the ball on the perimeter of the 6-on-5 with some good passing at this point. Oh, the quick pass into the post is not successful. So Trojan avoids going down another goal there. And we'll have an offensive opportunity to try and close this 3-goal gap a little bit. Ball is down at the deep down at the 4-5 side. It's worked out up to the 3. Oh, where he tries to draw a foul, and it is not awarded, resulting in a turnover. So Elite will go on the attack once again. The ball is outletted deep by the goalie into a scoring position. Oh, where the shot goes off the crossbar, and Trojan is able to come away with the rebound. Good scoring opportunity. Just like I said, we are beating down these goalposts and crossbars this afternoon. And all that tells you is that the shooters are trying to be precise because they know these goalies are going to be blocking shots that don't find a corner. Trojan tries to work the ball down into the center position, but that pass is unsuccessful, and Elite comes away with it. Ball is outletted to the 4-5 side, worked deep down to the 5 position, and a quick entry. Oh, and from underwater, the shot from center goes in. I'm not sure that number 7 even knew where the goal was by the time he went underwater, but he was able to get enough on that ball to move it into the goal. Well, with being the last game of the day, we're starting to get into a place where we've got a little more quiet pool deck. The fans of Trojan and Elite are still here rooting their teams on, but most of the other teams have packed it up and called it a day, resting up for their games tomorrow at this point. And I think we don't have anybody at this pool this weekend that has too terrible far to travel. All, I think, Southern California-based teams, no Central Coast teams in this particular bracket. And so everybody should have a decent drive home and be able to get home for dinner time. All right, and Trojan is able to get one in and bring this back to a 3-goal game. Elite still leading 7-4. And Elite is able to work the ball into center and draw the exclusion. And they will go to work on the 6-on-5 again. Oh, but the pass to the 6 goes off the fingertips and gets to the lane line and goes out of bounds. Oh, and then an illegal entry on the substitution from the player returning from the exclusion is going to result in another issue. Looks like we have someone that may have been excluded from the game. And so we are going to have a 5-meter. It looked like an illegal entry after the exclusion. And I am uncertain if that resulted in that player being excluded from the rest of the game or not. It's been a couple issues on the re-entry from or problems from the re-entry. Not sure, but yeah, it does appear that a player was excluded from the remainder of the game. All right, we return to play. Trojan tries to get the entry pass. They are unsuccessful in securing that pass. And Trojan has gone down by 4 goals. And like I said, unfortunately, it looks like they've lost an additional player for the remainder of the game. And have had 2 players excluded with fouls at this point. Elite is able to work the ball into set there for the backhand that gets by the Trojan goalie and extends them to a 5-goal lead at this point, I believe. You look at the scoreboard. Yeah, we are at a 9-4 score. Elite is up by 5 at this point. So lots of water polo going on around Southern California this weekend with Futures League. I understand that many of the Division I women's teams, our college teams, are also playing down in Orange County, and just had some of my family members going down there to spectate today. I know one of the pools in action was at Corona Del Mar. I also believe Irvine, UCI may have been hosting some of those games. In addition to the 4 locations that are hosting Futures play this weekend. And with that, we go into halftime and get ready to close out the day with the second half when we return in a moment.
You ready? Okay, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Sorry, our remote is acting up to start the period again. All right, let's get back into the period. Okay. Sorry, I've got another conversation going in my ear here, and was trying to hear what was going on. Trojan just turned the ball. Two turnovers to start the period. Trojan back on the offensive end. Looking to establish their set. He's swimming out, trying to drive in a new set. In Trojan's last game, their set was big catalyst. Oh, unfortunately, set gets the ball. And, oh, boy, that's close to the buzzer on that pass. And unfortunately, the guy who swam out to get that ball is going to be down on the counter, and as a result, fouls from behind and gets the exclusion. All right, our camera just kicked back into gear here on the motion for you, so we'll watch Elite capitalize on that 6-on-5 with a strong outside shot and extend their lead to 10-4. Elite, I don't remember who they played earlier today, but they are definitely playing with some, looks like some good energy this afternoon. Pressing out high on their defense, really working hard, making Trojan work for every pass that they try and get. They do get an entry there, and Trojan center gets off a good strong backhand, but unfortunately, he hits the post and it rebounds out to Elite, who is out on a counter, working a good cross pass for a shot and a quick score. That is the way you like to see a counter, if you can get it out, especially if you got all righties in the pool and you can get it out deep right side so you can get that cross pass for a quick catch and shoot. That is always a good outcome on your counter. And again, I'm sorry, our camera is freezing up again on the remote, on the motion, and we're trying to get it to continue moving and bringing you the action in real time here. Ball is worked down to the 5 by Trojan. They are really working hard to get their set established. He rolls off, lays out, cross pass comes up a little short, and the Elite defender is there to knock it away, and they get out hard on the counter again, but Trojan's goalie comes up with a quality stop and holds the ball looking for an outlet. All right, I'm going to jump off the microphone again and go move the camera for you. See what we can't do to at least get you good pictures of the action. Oh, and we're back in business again. Sorry, that thing is finicky. Might have to do some parts searching tonight to see if we can't come up with something to make sure that this camera motion works tomorrow full time for you that are tuning into the action all day. And we draw another an offensive foul on this one. And Trojan works the ball deep. They are looking for their big set again. Although they are able to draw an exclusion. I didn't see who that was on. I believe it was on one of their drives. Unfortunately, that cross pass came up short. I don't know if Elite saw the red flag. I'm not sure if they subbed the player who picked up his third exclusion or not. But I'm sure if it was not seen, they will sort that out in the next break in the action. And Elite is able to work another cross pass down to the strong side of the one post for another quick shot and score. Trojan is able to work the ball in play and get a quick exclusion. And go on the power play here. And work for a shot. Unfortunately, it is shot into a field blocker and out of bounds for a turnover. And as you see, Elite countered hard off that 6-on-5 opportunity. But Trojan's goalie comes up with a solid stop on that counterattack opportunity to keep his team and their score deficit the same. And again, I apologize, our camera is acting up, and at times it is responding and giving us motion, and at times it's deciding to freeze on us. Trojan again tries for the outside shot that is knocked down by a field blocker, and it results in another turnover to Elite. Ball is outletted to about mid-tank on the 4-5 side. There is another cross pass to a driving Elite player who is able to bring it down, but is not successful in getting past the Trojan goalie. He's come up with a couple big saves for him here to keep his team's deficit where it's at. He's trying everything he can to keep them in this game right now, as Trojan continues to try and work that ball into a good scoring position in the center. And off the foul takes another big outside shot that is handled by the Elite goalie. The Elite goalie is now holding the ball, waiting for his outlet. They're in a good position score-wise, so there is no need for them to rush right now, but just to take care of the ball at this point. And Elite is able to work another ejection here. Quick pass down to the one, where they are able to bury it near side and extend their lead. On the restart after the goal, Trojans got the ball. Again, they are definitely a team that is focused on working the ball down into set at this point. And that time they are able to get a successful shot out of set. I think everybody was expecting a foul, expecting a play stoppage there, it looked like. And he turned around with a quick sweep shot that slid past the goalie. And now Elite's got a player open in the middle who was able to catch and shoot quickly and restore the margin to what it was prior to Trojan's last goal. Trojan needs to really work on getting some defensive stops here if they want to claw their way back into this game. But Elite is still playing solid defense, trying to challenge those passes and make it hard on Trojan to get much going on the offensive end. And the Trojan players are seeming to, at times, resort to some outside shots and maybe a little bit of frustration. Oh, and the dreaded tip by the field player that gets it past the goalie. Those field blockers, when you're a goalie, can be a blessing and a curse, because you're a goalie, you're reading the shot, and if it gets redirected, sometimes it is hard to react, especially if it goes in a completely opposite direction from where your body's moving. But nonetheless, it is a goal for Trojan, and Elite goes back to work offensively, but runs out of time in the period before they get another scoring opportunity. We'll be back with the fourth and the end of the day.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we are back for the fourth and final quarter in our last game of the day. Trojan wins the sprint to start the play in the fourth quarter. And they are working to get the ball into their set, who is able to secure it and get a turn and a shot, but the elite goalie reads that. Going strong side, is able to pick it up off that skip and knock it away and recover. And they transition into the offensive end with the ball at the 4-5 side. Going into set, over to the 5 post. And he takes the bad angle skip shot, but the Trojan goalie comes up with a save of his own and knocks that back over the goal line, giving Elite the ball at 2 meters for the restart of play. And the Elite player puts it in play. Trojan is pressing him hard out against the wall. And he is able to move the ball up to 4, where there is an ordinary foul. 4 winds up, takes a shot from deep, and the Trojan goalie reads it with the pull down and gets ready to outlet the ball to the 4-5 or to the 1-2 side himself. And a quick entry. Oh, but Elite reads it. The goalie comes out and gets there before anyone else can get to that pass. And he throws a quick outlet pass to the 4-5 side on his side, where there's an ordinary foul. The ball is moved down line to 5. And Elite is looking for a passing lane. Ball's back up to 4. And into center, where he steps out from deep and is able to sneak one cross cage above the Trojan goalie. Think he was caught a little by surprise by that, although the shot placement was very good from where it was taken, and that is a tough shot to get to. And on the restart again, Trojan has the ball. The Elite defender is pressing hard up at 3, and he has got nowhere to go with the ball. He does draw the ordinary foul, and he is able to work the ball over to the 1-2 side, where down at the 1 position, the defender was excluded. And now Trojan goes to work on the power play. Need to get this ball moving and draw the Elite defenders out and open up those gaps for those shooting lanes. And the look away from the Trojan shooter up top finds the upper corner. So they gave up a bit of a gap, but Trojan is fighting hard, and we're trading goals so far in this fourth period. It always seems to be with water polo that one bad period that gets away from a team that can be the difference maker in so many games. And now Trojan showing a little bit of life, trying to get out hard on this counterattack. Trying to get the ball to their big center again for another shot, who turns, gets it over the top of everyone, but it just lands short of the goal line, and the defender is able to swim in and recover it, and it gets a lead out to a strong counterattack that they are able to finish. And for whatever reason, like I said, our camera decided to take a little bit of a break of its own earlier, and now it seems to be willing to cooperate with us again for a little bit here to close out the day. We apologize that some of the action was a little bit choppy there for a few minutes, but we want to close this day out with some quality water polo and some quality coverage. Trojan tries to work the ball down to set, and it is intercepted by Elite. And on the counterattack, the Trojan defender does get a little bit of a pullback on the Elite player, which resulted in the exclusion. Quick shot from one off the pass, and the Trojan goalie once again is there to knock the ball out of bounds over the crossbar, which will result in another 2-meter throw. And always easier to make those passes when you have the man advantage. The defense doesn't necessarily want to spread themselves out and open up the passing lanes. So
You had 3 seconds. At 10, you were even. Now.
So Elite takes a good shot from the outside. Trojan coach thought his player should have been way back in already. The table told him he still had 3 seconds on the exclusion. They were on top of it. Regardless, the goal was counted, and we moved back into the action with Trojan restarting play and trying to work the ball into 2 meters again. Unfortunately, that pass is just a little bit too wide for him to secure, and Elite comes away with it. And Elite has got another entry that is stolen. And Trojan tries to get out on a counter. Goalie wisely pulls the ball down and doesn't try and make that pass down pool, with the Elite goalie reading that counter coming middle and drifting out of his cage to cut down that passing lane and make it a fine needle to thread at that point. And we do have an offensive foul, and Elite is out to another strong counter. Trojan goalie tried to do the same and come and defend that counter attack effectively. Elite player recognized it, tried to take the quick shot and catch the goalie out. However, the shot went just wide. So Trojan is back on the ball, but at this point on this possession, struggling to get to the ball in a good attacking position, although they do get the entry pass at this point and the exclusion. They do have a cross cage pass open. They've got their power play set up wide, which opens some passing lanes, but maybe not as good as shooting opportunities. There's an attempted pass inside that is knocked down. A couple players try to pressure the goalie, which may result in an advantage for Elite as they move the ball down the pool. Elite player tries to draw the foul on the Trojan defender, was not awarded. He backs the ball back out. Oh, and an offensive foul is called on an Elite player. And the resulting turnover will give Trojan a counterattack opportunity, and they are awarded an exclusion. Oh, no, they are awarded a 5-meter. I wasn't sure at first. I couldn't see the signal given, but the referee did clarify and stop the players.
No, not yet. He should be out.
And so Trojan will get ready for their 5-meter opportunity, which they convert. And it is once again a 9-goal margin, I believe. And again, if it just weren't for some of those counterattack goals, as was the case with our last game between Shore and South Bay as well. One team gets on a roll with those counterattacks and seems to pour it on a little bit and get some separation. Um,
12 seconds on the clock.
but again, the other team has recovered and played a good quarter to finish out the game. Trojans goalie will finish it out with an excellent bar down from the goalie to score and give his team something to celebrate at the end of the game. All right, and that will close out our day here at Futures Water Polo at Riverside City College. We will see you tomorrow.